Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. I unfortunately haven't been sleeping, but yeah, I'm here. I just went with a dog. I made lunch. I watched little. I've never watched this series. I already forgot the name. The one with the Sydney Sweeney and Spider-Man girlfriend. Zendaya. Euphoria? I don't know. I'm checking this out, and I'm on the first episode. It's gonna take me half a year to actually finish it. Anyway, cool. Helios, welcome back. Welcome back. Any rides today? A typical sleeping schedule disturbed by videos. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, yes. Okay, let's load it. Go speak with the dads. Ooh, that sound. Okay, so we've been talking with this freaking thing here. Oh, let's actually take a lot of intelligence. I'm kind of curious about this guy. We used to cast spells. Intelligence, that's a freaking lot. This gives +2, that gives +1, that gives +2. That gives, where's the book? Yes. This gives nothing. Okay, now we have a good one. Behold, with my 19. Oh, got you, fully. A demi-lich. An insane demi-lich, his mind having shattered many decades ago. However, his behavior, along with the simply fact that he exists down here in a relatively stable condition, suggests his madness has either not entirely set in, or that he is being shepherded, perhaps by the pale man upstairs. You understand how to please him. His ego is almost as big as his physical body is tiny, and he craves the feeling of superiority. In effect, he's a very good teacher. If you can stand the belittlement. This school has seen more esoteric events, historical battles, and shifts in global power than even the grandest of dragons of the Fade era. Keep on his good side, and you will have a great repository of knowledge in the future here. Okay, good. Whoa, whole day. Yes. Playing? Yes. Yes. Yep. Oh, we need to... where's the shrine? Can we talk with that? So this one tried to kill me like the other skeleton? No, they will not. Could I speak with the dead on any of this? No. Per default, all schools are here are jawless. This like helps it keeping them from undeaf. Anyway, so yeah, we need to get to the how do you call it? Like I know. Everybody knows. Chapel? No. That's not a chapel. I forgot. Anyway, it's okay. This monument or whatever. Yeah, monument. Yeah, let's call it monument. Go there. Shrine. Okay, so speak with plants, speak with dead. Knock. Speak with animals. Comprehend languages. Charm person. Oh, we have still a lot. Detect secrets, because why not? Detect alignment. Not sure if they need it. And healing. Nah, let's take this one. Protection from evil. I don't remember where we got the ant though, so that's a problem. Because there's somewhere reward for us. But it's not here. We were supposed to knock on a few doors here also, if you remember. I do remember, so let's do it. The devs calls to you. Good 20! What's gonna happen now? Gain 1 ability score for 1 link. Next piece of information delivered by the divine power. What? Did I get just bonus of... Wow, okay, good. Cool. Amazing. Dormitory. Out of commission. And I... No. Simi. Son of Strobeck. An apartment in the halls look like any other. Check who lives here. You glance at the mailbox. It says, Simi, one of Asgal's, nice guy. Knock. You knock twice in a polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. Bang on the door. Within seconds, a slit in the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face. No milk. Oh, this is the guy. Oh, he hates us. Funny guy. He hates us. Why not? Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Huh? It's you. Hey, yeah, I'm the cleric. Yes, that's pretty clear. Well, you weren't in the way for us. But I have to ask, and I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman. You friend or foe to the movement? Do I have to pick right away? Yes. You're going just to trust me if I'm gonna tell you I'm afraid? I suppose. So trusting, what an idiot. Friend? Good. As long as you're a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. Are you really an Asgal? I need to prove I'm an Asgal. I've got Snell with me, point at the goblin. Snell? Ah, Sage Leaves Runner. Hello, Alphos. Does that help me get in? It doesn't hurt. Snell has helped us in the past. You're not here to join the cause, are you? Afraid? I'm a bit too busy. Understandable. Anyhow. Oh yeah, I'm gonna prove it. Because I do want the information, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna be Asgal. I don't quite believe you. I'm a real Asgal, a real dwarf. Take a deep breath. Well, yeah, what are you? Scream sing in the Asgardian folk song. We own the mines in Dwarvish. Or Minabaner from Duplasalt or Homera Klinga, whatever. Asgalans did our command rapper. Everyone in the pillar cross is now looking in your direction. You absolute embarrassment. Snell takes out his fingers from his ears. You done? Everyone heard your voice from the deeper corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Alphos mumbles out something from beyond the door. Please stop, Mr. Cityman. Do you believe me now? Yes, please just stop. Your embarrassing display appears to have made him pity to you to such a degree that he's willing to let bygones be bygones. This groundbreaking approach to social manipulation is truly horrifying. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open. I have to make some friends. Okay then. I'm not doing it to friends. We don't like them. Unity of all folk. Yeah. A glorious and powerful symbol. Ooh, okay. Dexterity is. That's +4, by the way. Do we have like dexterity that helps stealing? No, we don't. Okay, I'm gonna try to steal that. Yeah. Belt of Dwarven kind. So tell me about yourself. Advantage against dwarves. Great. Let's have it. The bathroom. I'm surprised. It's surprisingly clean inside. Oh my gosh. Okay. 12. The devoted Asgal gives everything has to support the... No, we already had this 12. Okay. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphonse knows his privilege. He hates it. His ideal all clashes with his blood. Oh, nice. No. 20 actually. So, okay. Responsibility. That is the way. She feels weighting upon her shoulders. Melissa does not see herself, her ego, as having a greater meaning. Rather, that meaning has been transposed from others. Her mentor, her friends. But, most importantly, her ideology. She does not believe in Asgalism, not truly, for she happens to be one of those people who does not see any rules upon the urban sprawl and cultural battlefields as worthy of respect. She does not believe anything can be pinned down into an ideology. The belief itself, that is her true ideology, even if she does not know yet. Okay, let's talk. Can we steal something from those? No. Oh, let's talk with them. Mr. Cityman, you see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confident sweat reminds you of the summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Good times. Welcome to the Asgalian Sanctuary on Tulsa, for short, ASD. Hell's Bells is like they're stuck on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they even breathe in here? Sure, I got some questions I need to ask. Questions can be answered. No, we're very busy here, but I will grant you some of our time. We found the dead elf in the tea shop. His face stiffens. He's shocked. An elf, you say? Dead one. He moves in your direction while glancing around the room. The dwarves is faltering. Tell me what you know, Alphas. The elf. Was she? In the fire, yes. But why didn't they... They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That is unfortunate. You see Modiza's glance over to you, listening in on the convo with a deep frown. Pinja Atena was a friend of the movement. I suspect she would be involved in this somehow, but the dwarf closes his eyes. Years of toil take a toll. Suddenly, he looks very much his age. Elven connection. I hope she had simply left the city. Who was she? Illim elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as he says it. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understood. Officially, she was connected with the Illim embassy or whatever they call it. The Outreach. That's the one. So what, she was secretly Asgalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was helpful. Always. Information. She would tell me things whenever I saw her, intercepted message sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes. Business is in the palace, polling numbers before they're published. Opposition that had yet to strike yet. She would have gotten ahead on that PPG issue had she still be around. His eye grew dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgal. Through and through. So she was a really bad information broker? Chuckles heartily, with a hint of immense sadness. Good name for it. Was she connected with the Free Striders? I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. What about the city? Did she know people in the palace? He nods. I don't have the details, but yeah, I'm sure. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. So she sounds like she was just the best kind of person, huh? Oh my god, I clicked the other button. What about the Illim? What did she think about them? You know, ask her once. No, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something my gut told me. She was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped she had just upped and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal, to be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's a fool, really. Okay, this question that I asked, she was alright, he mutters. You know anything about the necklace of fireballs? 7. What? A dwarf would not know much about this, you imagine. You mean the magic item? This dwarf really can't lie, huh? Yes. Did Pinja ever mention it? He shakes his head slowly. Don't think so? Those are dangerous, aren't they? He's the one that started that Coast War. Stares at you for a moment. Just give him a second. Hold on. Did the tea shop blow up because one of those damn things? Possibly. I'm looking into it. Well, I don't want that kind of filth in Norvik. If there are those kinds of weapons lying about here, I want it taken care of. We don't want another Coast War started over another damn evil fool with a bomb. I think that's all I need to know. Whose apartment is this? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home until the action. We thank Simi. You hear a voice in the back. No problem, Foreman. You know the tea shop that blew up? Tell me what you know. We just talk about that. What I know. I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. They spent a lot of time there, from what I understood. The youths? The Asgal youth. As a youngling corp, they mostly deal with teenagers and get them into the Asgal's groove, as they say. He looks proud. This dwarf does not keep up with modern vernacular. Did you know the owners? The Birdman? No, I never spoke much with him. Something about him never struck quite right with me. And not because of the voice thing, just it seems like he was happy about hosting the youth's meetings and letting us have official drinking nights with local workers. But he seemed to me an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure what, just a gut feeling, you know? A man of intuition and little else. Where were you when the explosion happened? Busy as always. Now I can't keep track of every Latin here but myself. I was in the palace at the time, applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside another foreman. I heard the boom though. Most of the city probably did, right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much. Even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolsat, I rushed over, of course. The fact that no one died was a miracle, and I'm not one to assign to divine intervention for nothing. What are your thoughts? Priest Riders, for sure one of their ploys, or plans, or schemes that blew up their faces. Maybe one of their higher hacks, or an elemental mercenary gun rogue. I just know it. They're involved in this, and probably with the owner. That travel follow as well. That's all about the tea shop for now. What are you voting, Priest Riders? Of course you. Excuse me? Gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Sgalis, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you. We cannot call you that. That's an insult. Are you calling me stupid? Get offended. Discuss. Don't act like my curse mother. It's only just cleric. Curse mother. Dwarven slang for mother-in-law. Don't be so sensitive. I actually have dwarf ancestry, you know? It's going to you. Not really, I'm very dwarvish. No, I believe you. Just wondering how much? A quarter? Half? I think I had a great-grandpa dwarf or something. He grumbles. Well, you're a dwarf in my eyes. I'm sure you've got a lovely bird under that helm of yours. Yeah, so don't remind me, I will get itchy. His calls. I can imagine he looks you up and down. You're kind of short too. He means it as a compliment, dwarves man. Ha! You're short. Short and proud. The dwarf flashes you a smirk. I want to know more about you. I actually don't know. No. Where are you from? Blah blah blah. I don't care. But I like experience. Do you think dwarves belong here on the surface? What do you think about the humans? I like tall, skinny dwarves. Oh. Which party do you think will win? Party of Norvik. The nationalists are in the clear lead and will be until election day. No, that's long gone. The workers' party, blah blah blah. But the nationalists will win the majority this time. Good, I'm voting for the party Norvik, or you see? He blows air out of his eyes. Figured. That's all I wanted to know. What if I'm here to shut down this entire operation? He grabs me for a moment, then he bursts into laughter. Mr. Cityman, I can say many things about you, but unfunny is not one of them. I can't stop this Asgard, can I? Resting a dozen dwarves, I mean? Of course you could, but you do not need to. The law will catch up with them eventually. If you really want to shut down them, just go report their location to the Free Striders. Duh. If you try anything, any magic, we will break you. So stay on our good side, Mr. Cityman. He's joking. A bit. That's all for now. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize. Your focus is on the machine. Mr. Cleric, or should I say Mr. Piece of Shit? That's uncalled for? It's not. I can't believe Alphos let you in here. You too. Quiet HWBT guy, she says, and click her tongue. He holds up his hands. Hey, keep me out of this. You really screwed us over, you know? We lost an entire delivery because of your bullshit. It's the law. If you ever dealt with legal stuff in the city, you would know damn well that everything's goddamn gray zone. So shut it. Law's the law. You're like construct, stale and unthinking. She sighs and looks up at you. Did you have anything interesting to say, or are you just wasting my time? Moody, are we? Moody? Moody? Bad move, hombre. Look around, meeting the gaze of one of the dwarves. He's slowly shaking his head to you. I'm incredibly busy. I've got a ton of... She takes a breath, then crosses her arms. You think you'd say that if I were a man? If you're... Okay, we can be like a very big asshole. I take it back. Okay, we're gonna be asshole. If you were a man, I'd never disrespect you like that for fear of getting my ass kicked. So you mean you're saying that the fear of violent reprisal is the only thing keeping you from acting like an asshole? Maybe. So what if I had a missile wand or a crossbow? Would you act like a dick then? I probably try to steal it from you since I'm a sneaky rogue. I'm not a rogue. But I'm gonna do this. She scoffs and frowns. See? I think you're just another asshole who thinks the world owes him a smile and a hand job. That's funny. Not from her. Utopia. No, thank you. The fuck? She squints at you. Whatever. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for. And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out. Look, I'm just an observer. Or a cleric handler, I guess. She lets out a short laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler. That's good. Snell shrugs. Think about the orange ledger. Should I give it to Melissa? You think about it, an idea seeming so obvious. Alas, it does not come to be. Why not? You're unsure, but you feel certain that this ledger should be given to those boys in the roll room. I already gave that to them, for whatever reason. Your heart apologizes for not knowing to simply give it to Melissa instead. It truly does. What is that thing? Point at the machine. Copper press. She answers without looking up. For the chat. Are you allowed to run copper press in an apartment like this? Your friend or not? Can't your friend ask about the legality of copper presses? She frowned. The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly oppressive laws about what constitutes a legal printing business. All of this bullshit meant to keep people from printing stuff the city doesn't like. So it is illegal then. Fuck off. Calling is illegal when those who decide the laws on print media are also affiliated with the biggest political party in the city. Things get more morally dubious, but I can promise you, we're on the right side of history here. The girls got more backbone than half the bureaucrats in the palace, which is very dangerous for both her and those bureaucrats. Cool things you've got going here. Thanks. She would prefer to be appreciated by rebels, the youth, and cool people, not helmet fascists. Did you set this whole thing up yourself? Why? You don't think I could? Ugh, she's reading way too much into that question. The girl is prideful. She'll bite you. Nibble. Look at the very, very heavy machine and look at her. No, you could not carry this yourself. I'm the second forewoman among the youth Asgals. For... woman? Yeah, she mouths and glares at you. It's like a foreman with tits. Oh boy, she ain't a people pleaser, is she? The girl sure has a temper. My mentor, she founded the Youth Asgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I've run with the Youth Asgals since I was a kid, but I didn't expect to take over all the posted stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly it's She stops and clears her throat. Until the election, we were all giving it to 100%. Now, do you have any other questions or can I get back to work? Who writes the articles? We've got Circle, anonymous, journalist. And no, I'm not giving you names. What if I said I had to tell me? She raises her eyebrows and squints at you. You serious? Then she glances to the several dwarves hustling around in the tiny apartment. You don't have authority here. If you didn't notice. I wonder how long could I last if I started fighting here. Besides, but I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages. You're both editor and the writer? That sounds fun. Sure. What do you write? Page. Oops. Mostly opinion pieces from you. She groans and taps the machine. I write about current events, guild conflicts, strikes, corp officials, illegal spellcasting by clerics. Her eyes land on you for a few seconds. Anything the other newspaper won't touch, basically. What kind of writing are you inspired by? She laughs. I highly doubt you'd know an author I enjoy. Try me. She hits you with a grin. I enjoy Lady Same Catherine. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norway, if I were up to me. You'll be stuck here all day. We'll, okay. Also have, okay. That one, the last one is a fake. You made the last one. You got me. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Okay, any more? Oh, and politically, I'm really into the early work of Helga Hemlin as well. Blah, blah, blah. Bad memories. Did you know she went from a peasant widow into the headliner of the biggest city protest in like the span of months? Yeah, mom worked a lot about back then. Cool, anyway. She mindlessly tinkers away. Yeah, I got some other things to ask. Is there anything I can do to be assistance? She looks up to you. You really want to help? Not really, just being polite. Okay then. I do have a quest for you, if you're up to. Yes, give me the quest. It's more of a task, really, like a fetch quest. If it's got a quest in the title, I'm on for it. Look, I've got a massive final printout before election day. It's going to be our best edition yet. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norway. It will be distributed all over the city, countryside included, but we're tight on ink. They must need a special type of ink to print it with copper sheets. Is it hard to get it? Yes, mostly because everyone needs it. I usually get some of vendor, I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know? Fury as not so legal vendor. From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is just stuck in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish of the election to the edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I've even paid for it already, but the Ascani Rich Trade Company controls it, and they will not let me inside, not in 100 years. Why won't they let you inside? Free striders? They wouldn't let a non-affiliated merchant inside in normal cases. But me being a known Asgard member, I'm for sure not getting inside. If you want to help the cause, that's a way one to do it. That's one way to do it. It actually allows us to reach the entire city on election day instead of just like 60% of it. I've already been to the warehouse. You have? Great. Just get inside. Did you just sneak in or are you friend with the AR? Yeah, they love me there. How to face, I liked it. Okay, well, just go back in here and get me the ink then, oh please. Remember to be polite. A rare threat from her. I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box won't be just labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Cartridge R Special Cartridge Quillwells. Just look around, I know the shipment just sitting there. We'll see if I can get it. If you want to help it, do it. Is there anywhere else I can find this ink you needed? Nope, just the special. Okay. If you can get in, check the guild house on the waterway. Tell me about the relation with the tea shop. She stares at you. Then she looks to the large Asgal banner hanging on the wall. Are you kidding? I'm just asking. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you know what I'm voting? Not really. Oh. Yeah, you want anything else? Damn it. She's smarter than she looks. I ask you. You ask me, please. No, anything else? Love the place, not because it was good, but lots of memories there. You were friends with the owner? Oh gods, no. Mr. Drummer just served the tea. We didn't talk to him much. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosion trouble. Anything else? Not really. He just served tea and made a clacking sound. Alphas might know more. The dwarf glances over to you with a frown. What about an elf? Her eyes go wide. We talked to her once or twice. Nice girl, She shuts her mouth and points to Alphas. Talk to him. No, you tell me right now. Nuh-uh. Is she just nuh-uh you? Holy shit. She points to Alphas again. I'm not a snitch. He'll tell you what you're allowed to know. Good. Anything else? I have questions about you. Orca. Something I don't have the energy. You seem annoyed. Right, get on with it. I see. Pin, it's I know, it's stop talking. She looks at you for a second, then shrugs. What the hell? It's an illegal piper cleric. Okay, whatever. What made you join? Blah blah blah. We don't care about her. None of your business, girl. You ask me, but I can't ask you. You just didn't. Okay. I ask the questions here. Get better questions then. Shrugs. How did you get this massive printer? Hand me down. Okay, of course we will not give them the ink. The machine hums in the corner. The copper press, a wonder of the lay arcane era. This thing is incredibly expensive. The fact is, Asgardis have one means they must have some type of funding, for sure. Or they just stole it at some point. Look over the machinery. It's humming along. They keep it running since it's usually a hassle to get the Margo engine going. The girls exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. It's time consuming to set up a copper press up for a print, but once it's going, it can go forever. Or until it runs out of ink. How does the thing work? A series of thin copper plates, or wafers, are magically configured to align with the alignment pages. This process takes time, and stacking the wafers in the right order and making sure the pages are lined up properly can take many test prints. Could I sabotage this machine? There's potential there. If you disturb the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production pipeline. And while we would get into a real mess if you were spotted, you wouldn't fuck up that bad, would ya? Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna do this. Hey, they're wealthy. No! Oh. God damn it, man. Bad luck. Hey, they're wealthy. Ah. Sneaky. How are you? Because I just failed the freaking important thing. Sneakily, you reach into the mouth of the beast printer when nobody seems to notice. Your fingers dance along the ink-stained wafers and cogs until you get to the internal alignment screws. The thing's keeping the wafers in the right margins and pressure. Now you just need to... What are you doing, cleric? Shit, abort! Pull your arm out of the machine. As you do, something sharp catches onto your sleeve. Or at least you assume it's your sleeve at first. Pull harder. I must escape the maw of the beast. As you do, you realize the sharp thing is not caught in your sleeve. It's caught in your skin. Ow! As you rip your arm off with a fast tongue, that sharp thing rips along your arm. Gosh. A streak of blood flies across the mouth of the printer, splattering the apartment wall and pooling on the floor. Mr. Cleric, what are you doing? Try to gather your blood? What the hell? Okay, try to gather. It must return to base. Stop it. What the hell is he doing over there? He's trying to mess with the printer or something. It's just fine. Just talk your way out of it. The press was hungry. Do you realize how annoying it will be to clean that up? And what the hells are you trying to tamper with the press, Mr. Cleric? Not on purpose? You know what? I'm not taking my eyes off you when you're near it. So go ahead. Let's just do it. Let's just try and do that again, bitch. Listen to her, Mr. Cinnamon. Oh no, I'm bad. Sorry. Doing good, cooking food for Easter tomorrow. So happy you're streaming to keep me company. Oh yeah. What you doing then? For the Easter. Do you have any specialties for that time? Listen to her, Mr. Cinnamon, or you'll get Asgalian fury on your ass. Thank you for your time, parenter. No, we cannot do this again. Can I sabotage? Maybe after this? Yeah, we can. You got catched. Oh, come on. We can improve the dexterity by little. Okay, now we have plus 10. It wouldn't help here down, but like it will help this time. Please, please do big heals. No? Okay. Damn it. Okay, one more time. I know we are observed, but we're gonna do this. We have to. Yes. No! Again! No! I'm here. Yeah. I should not punch the desk. Lots of ham. Food, ham, and lamb and chicken for main staff, hosting 16. So lots to do. 16 people. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Indeed. That's a lot. Really a lot. Ham, lamb, and chicken. Even lamb. Cool. So you know the stuff related to those things? I've never like, I'm always like, I don't know. With the meat, I'm always like using only the ingredients that are very, you know, almost done. Are you doing? Yeah. Damn it. We're gonna die here. Garble. Stop it. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. How? Come on, we need to do this time. Just please don't freaking one. Yes, we have it. Sneakily reach into the mouth of the beast printer. When nobody seems to notice, your fingers dance along the ink-stained wafers and cogs until you get to the internal alignment. I didn't finish my line about the lamb and the chicken. Do you do like the whole thing of animal? And you do all the things related to that by yourself? Your fingers dance along in the ink-stained wafers and cogs until you get to the internal alignment screws. The things keeping the wafers in the right margins and pressure start twirling with them. With a few quick twirls, you can see how the copper wafers get unaligned with the structure around it. Then another few tugs and the knobs next to it. The angle and probably strength of the entire pressing machine has changed as well. Pull back. You pull back your hand and wipe off some of the residue ink on the side of the machine. No one noticed. You've now fucked up their entire production. Great job. Thank you for your time. Okay, that's what we wanted to do. Stuck with Simi and the boys. Where are the boys? Hi. Hey. He's afraid of you. Dominate him. You get the vibe here. You know, the vibe. The kind of you could steal his most precious belongings and he'd do nothing about it, the type vibe. Well, what do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. He grunts and gestures towards Alphonse. Ask the foreman. Hey, Alphonse! Jimmy says you know something incriminating about the tea shop. No, I did not, foreman. Yeah, he did. Jimmy's a snitch. What are you lying about? Stop messing about. Exactly, Simi. Stop messing around. Okay. He nods. He nods nervously. What are you voting in election? Election? Workers' Party. Interesting choice. Why? I work for them. That's mediocre reason. Oh. You're not going to ask me what I'm voting for? He looks at you for a long while. His rocky endless wasteland of a face doesn't move an inch. Then he opens his mouth and mutters, "Oh, okay. I'm voting for the party of Norway." Okay. You're the ultimate authority on what it means to nationalists. This dwarf, is he made out of stone or ethereal silk? The real, that face. The damn stern face doesn't give you anything, love or hate. This Simi. He rivals the eldritch horrors of the Gate era in his infable form. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. Yeah, it's a lot. It should only be 5 or so. How many are here now? Et, trois, tres. He looks around and taps his finger to count. Pira, fem, sex. Duality of man, to sin, to be father, to live, to reproduce in the name of Earth. Yeah, maybe a few too many right now, but it's just until the election, so it's fine. Is it really okay to keep this crumplet? The machines is a bit much, but printing is important to win the election, so it's worth it. He appears uncomfortable with the current arrangement. Alphas probably convince him. You and me should be friends. Okay, that was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Did I say friends? I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic. Friends. No, I don't like that. Too bad, you already agreed to it. No, I have not. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. We're gonna go here again. Third. I don't like it either. But what can you do? You cannot. I have some other question, right? Anyway, that's all. No, people bring these things, and lamb is lamb chops. Chicken is chicken breast, grilled with Greek flavor. Everyone helps. Oh, that's good. Makes things easier. Much easier. Now we could bring there the ink, because the machine press is broken anyway. It's just some random apartment. Yeah, but would like to enter. Do you see that? Secret! There's some coins under the brick. Who would put coins under the brick? I don't know. Many people in RPG games. Yeah, that's a lot. Not a lot. No, we don't. Maybe let's go there. The goblin's nipples feel almost divine. Yeah, just give me first level spells, please. Yes, 2 of them. Nice. No reason to cast a spell. Okay, so we don't waste. We don't waste spelling if there's nothing to actually discover. That's good. Where was that coming in? Come on, I hate working here on this. This passage. Conspicuous. We've came out of here. What did we came out? Ah, this is the thing. Okay. No reason to cast the spell. Okay. Ah, this is okay. This is this place. Is there any secret here? No. I'm thinking what to do now. Can we steal again? Yes, we can. Okay. I mean, she gave us the last warning last time, so let's not screw this up. Yes, we have the ring. Ring of spent wishes. It's mainly just a sexy accessory at this point. Amazing. I'm gonna steal everything. Oh my gosh. No hesitation, no mercy. He grabs you by the head. Kills you and car. Fleur, no. Too late. Oh fuck. Okay, we're dead. Your neck, your spine, everything. Darkness. This is the end. The cleric pissed off the wrong gargoyle. Was it bad luck or did he push it too far? Okay. Oops. Okay, but we won the ring anyway. And we also stole... I don't know, let's get this healing thing. Amazing. What do we need? Dream patch? Or bandast? Let's take everything. No. Okay. Okay, so it's actually... We cannot steal everything. We're just gonna... Okay, we can steal 2 things because the one is going to happen soon. I don't need another thing, just healing stuff. Yes, healing stuff will be useful. So the ring... Yeah, it's always the same. And the illumin ointment. And that's good, we go. That was different though. Okay. What should we do? Still don't know about this thing. No, we wanted to talk with the dead. Come on. There's a lot of things we want to do, actually. There's the one dead there. We don't want to go there. What we want to go first is below the ground. Yes. Let's do it. Oh, gonna be a good one. Nice. So with them. There's no reason to talk with her because we've been talking. Well, with you, maybe? Oh, we can try, yeah. Let's improve the wisdom. Okay. Nah, should be fine, right? Yes, 26. Ah, that's 30. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe, the defining trait. This creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She is a far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of her combined. She knows well the flames of Azut. Why is she here? You see through her, her goals, her scheme. Is it so simple? Does she simply love them? By the way, we actually fully... Okay, by the way, by the way. Well, we have the green, we have 2 of them. Nice. Anyway, yeah, let's talk. What are you really? Whatever do you mean, cleric? You know what I mean. Her eyes lighten up. Leave us. The goblins surrounding her front all pause and look at her because we discover everything about her. That's the new dialogue. The goblin, leave us now, my lady. You too, Snell. The goblin looks confused at the both of you. Then he bows his head. Yes, my lady. Well then, what is it you see so well, cleric? An inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. That is my nickname, yes. But I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me. Which makes me all the more impressed. I have an eye for this kind of things, reading people and such. If you tell anyone, I kill you. If you act annoying, I'll kill you. She smirks. I hope you're enjoying sharing this little secret with me. The dragon laughs to herself. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome. A dragon, the natural enemy of a man. No wonder she's got such a pompous way about her. It's actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They're considered very rare these days. Especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. She's a natural shape. Transmutation magic. Careful now, you only get one shot at this. Why does she sit up on this throne? It's -3, so yeah. Natural. Just watching her, it becomes clear to you. Her many actions, her way of life. The years she spent here building a life among these goblins. If it was for power, the desire is long gone. She is here for nothing, but you love them, don't you? She pretends not to hear you. You love them all, each and every one. Draconic eyes focus on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it's clear as day that there is nothing you want more than to protect this herd of sheep you've picked up. She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them. Lady Miscal sagely smiles at you. You are correct, cleric. What an eye you do have. It did not start as such, I swear. I wanted slaves, these goblins ripped out of their homes to be re-educated by humans. They were perfect. Yet after years of working my way into their hearts and into this position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get chance to flay you with my fangs. Looking forward to it, she cackles. To think the last daughter of Tisseldenur would end up in such a seat. To be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk. She smirks. Once you finish this mess, bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well. After a quick call out, the goblin flowed back into the chambers. Good talk, cleric. Now shoo. Your companion approaches you after Sage ushers you away. What the hell did you talk about? He shakes his head. Actually, don't tell me. She'd get mad if you did. We'll find out in time. What? In time? What the fuck? That's so incredibly ominous. Sorry, I mean, it just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know. Time to go. Okay. There's no dead bodies here. Yeah, go to the garden. That's a garden, right? No, not here. Here then? Tunnel, yeah. Okay. Can we talk with that? Oh, we can! Cast Speak with the Dead using a 3rd level spellcast. Yes! The ghost is filled with an animated spirit of whoever he was in life. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric. I don't know, Snell. Maybe he saw something about the tea shop. I did not, your corpse whispers out. Oh, fuck. The corpse does not respond. Your companion sighs. Just think. Ask the normal questions. This man's career is unimportant. Didn't you have anyone who could pay for... What's the meaning of life? No. What's your favorite color? I have no good questions here. What was your favorite color? Red. Like Earth's eye. Oh, good man. That's 2. 3 more questions. What's the meaning of life? Respecting traditions and hard work. Sounds like a good man indeed. But who was given the fruits of their labor? Not a bad motto, but he probably got a bit swindled, like considering where he had ended up. What a sucker. 3, ask 2 more. What is your name? Sven. My name is Sven. Reviving. 1 question left. Make it count. There's no, like, you know, where's your money or something. How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Pretty common way to go, honestly. The corpse stops being animated and returns to its tail. Say, I hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old men, human men, who would answer the exact same stuff just down the water lane. So I guess you could spend money on raising him, but really, that's up to you. Thanks for resurrection, duh. I should speak with them sometime. Sometime, sure, not now. Let's go down further. No secrets around. No. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna be right back. Especially that we have also ads. Be right back. Okay, back. Ah. Had my vacations in your staying out there next week. Oh, finally, I don't see you to mess with the company. I saw you cookie of Easter. Save some dishes for me. Yeah. Also, like, do you bake anything, or are you gonna have some cakes? What do you eat that day? Place you are for the Easter. Do you have any specific sweets for that time? Okay. Question 3 is raising. Anyway, Oh, there's the dead body I wanted to talk with. That's one of the dead bodies I want to talk with. Still dead. Yes, speak with it. To begin the ritual, the words flow, the magic takes hold. The skull's jaw begins to move. Clicking, scrapping. The dead man is ready to answer. 5 questions. This is creepy. We have 5 questions. What were you searching for? The trove of Esut. Dragon's gold power. The legendary hoard. It was a treasure hunter. A failed one. 4 questions remaining. Where is the entrance to the trove? Past the roots. It was inside those filthy goblins stolen dwarven fortress. Now that's just uncalled for. Gives you a serious glance. We do not source some dragon trove in the garden. No, the roots, cleric. I can promise you that. Who stripped your armor? You don't know, probably. Oh no, you can don't. What is your name? We know who is that, right? Who stripped your armor? Goblins, scavengers. After death, didn't feel it. At least he was already dead. Did you find the trove? No, sealed, couldn't enter. The phrase, it didn't work. He found something but couldn't get inside. One final question. How did you die? Lost first darkness, as you suspected. He dies slowly, alone in the dark. The jaw stiffens. The magic fades. The dead man returns. That's all you get from him. Well, that was informative and deeply unsettling. The Trove of Eseth. Interesting. You're not seriously thinking about going after it. Look, how that worked out for this guy. I'm more prepared than he was. Famous last words. But useful, I suppose. Not respectfully at the corpse and live. Okay, but does it help us anyhow? Oh, dude, what's that? What is that small thing there? Have you seen that? No, it's not here. But when we were here, it was actually there. See? I don't know how it works. Celebrating daughter's 18th birthday. At the same time with family, so she asked for cupcakes. Nothing traditional though. I cook with no measuring, so I stink at baking. Okay. So I can bake. I cannot cook, but I can bake. Do we have things that help with secrets somehow? Yeah, we do. It's not that, 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 it's not that. Just keeping you causes your nerve tingle now. Let your fave guide you now. Crypt key. Ah, we unlocked it with this already. He's watching you wisdom. Cooking related situation, that is rare. Bench against no. This one we have no bloody idea. This one might. Which one has esoteric potential? Oh, this one. Nah. Okay. When do we need hammer? I don't know, but let's take it. We're going for the same because I'm actually pick a wrong way to go through. Well, let's continue. Adamantine hammer. That might be a problem actually, hitting anything with this just because it's a hammer to bounce back. Okay. So there is nothing else. We haven't been using for long this where is it? Trinket. This guy. So no secrets here. So we would be good team. Yes, we would. Can only, and that's also good. We need Chinese food also. Good Chinese food. The best of the best. No. Oh, there's this. Actually, we can maybe we can speak with this skeleton. Oh, there's this guy. Oh, we cannot talk. This was enemy, I think. Yeah, maybe we can talk with that. Wait, I can't cast speak with the dead here since this guy won't get my language, right? Alright. Hey, Snell. Yeah? Can you talk to this school for me if I cast spell for it? You can't use magic for that? Nope. Okay, well, if you think it's helpful, go ahead. Maybe later. Alright. Wait a second. We have speak with... Wait, why I couldn't do this? Hey, Snell. Can you talk to school for me if I cast a spell for it? What? And now I can do this. Oh. You finish casting the spell and the skull begins to make a clacking sound. The jaw opening and closing with a jitter is ready. Okay, so you tell me what you want me to ask. You hear him whisper to himself, you can do this. But what is that? Ask him who killed him. ¿Dónde está el muerto? Ellos están en todas partes. Nuestros hijos. Nuestros seguidores. I don't know. I cannot speak Spanish. Debemos luchar para vengarlos en hombre del ojo rojo. Oh guys, that's a lot, hey? He says his people need to be avenged for the red eye. How cryptic. 4 questions remain. Is it voting in the... No, ask about his name. Tu nombre? Mi nombre es el Vengardo Rojo. Pero antes de hacer eso, yo era Little Boluba. I actually don't know. This is Spanish? I think so. But it's not Portugal, right? His name is the Avenging Rat. And also, let's see, Balba? Very strange. This is a weird guy. Ask about his job. Okay. Te gusta trabajar? Yeah, that's Spanish. Okay. The school almost reeks. Mi devoción a mi Dios y a mi deber es mi único interés. Los gustos terrenales son pasioneros. Yeah, whatever. He likes his job. It's great devotion to his God. Earthly enjoyment are fleeting. They are free. Ask questions. Okay. Yeah, ask about the meaning. He grimaces as he attempts to speak. ¿Qué significa la existencia perpetua? Cada cosa tiene un significado profundo revelato solo. Meaning in sacrifice, devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot. One question left. What do we ask? Ask what is voting? No. How was it like being dead? I mean, what is your favorite color? Yes. Okay, let's ask. No. Oh, come on. It sways, but fine. Quoi? The comida favorita? Mi sustento as an honor de servir. He's voting for service and protection. Ah, so he's nationalized. Sure. The corpse. Mouth stiffens once more. That's 5. Alright, cool. We didn't learn much. We didn't. But it was fun. Sure, get going. Are we gonna find the sun guy? No. We cannot do anything here, right? Cave paintings. It's called these indestructible murals. Perhaps run your hand over the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection on each part of the paintings, most of the rock itself too. The spot above yours limit protects them. They survive perfectly. No fading, no degradation, despite what should be millennia of exposure. That's very esoteric. Quite so. What about this one? There's nothing new here. Have we talked with that snail? I don't know. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to waste that, but like, let's. I'm totally don't remember. Little friend, you freed us. Oh no, we haven't. Lord Reg's voice is slow, deliberate, like each word cost him great effort. You're welcome, Lord Reg. Grateful we are. My children, they thank you. The smaller snails clicks in unison. How are you feeling? Warmer, the cold sleep phase. Soon, we move again. Will you stay here? You just move. He just said move. For now, yes. This place is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. Do you need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content. That's what I wanted to say. Little guy deserves a reward. The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure, family. Amethyst! We are eternally grateful, said glares at the giant gem. Then he gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Rickham. Break the spell. Okay, so we have two stones now. I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but we have. Wait, there's triple. What? That just happened here? Weird. Maybe we can speak with that. Oh damn, no, very blah blah. No, we can't. Yes, we can! Animar. Lean and whisper to the school Animar. A deep rumble all through the walls of the apartment. Whoa! Maybe the old man felt that. I'm having a chat with our friend here. Great, very useful, he yells while attempting to keep his footing. A wind curses through the chamber through every orifice of the dragon school and through you. Then it stops. He is ready. Oh my god, so many questions. What color are you? I don't mean that in a weird way, just, you know, dragons tend to be pretty different depending on the chromatic. Not saying you're an asshole just because you're not a golden dragon or anything, but I mean, I would probably make things easier. Are you son of Eset? Another rumble. Ego sum terror. Or as vasto sum promigdus. The voice causes you to recall violently. I'm the terror. I raise cause. I'm the firstborn. 4 more questions. Yeah. Tell me something I don't know. I don't think you're answering my questions. It calms down, but the wind continues. I'm the master of Sir Kamut, the first flame. I'm 3 more dicks. 3 more questions. I wasn't too... Okay. Tell me a secret. My wrath knows no bounds. It continues ignoring questions. Betrayed by flesh and stone, we could not foresee the cursed nature of the city. Its haunted spirit, a relic of yore, it trapped me here. Oh, father, you great worm of ash and snow, how I was to rise from your shadow. What strings were mended to seal this fate? What terror faltered in my absence? How I was to take the throne. How I was to lay siege to all bands. Frustra. All in vain. 2 more questions. What's your favorite color? That's a good question to the dragon. No. Tell me, where is the... As it were, again, everything in the pocket shakes. Had it not been for the pocket of full magic, the remnants of yore did it all. A hole in time and space, my eyes forced to watch for centuries as millennia pass. 1 moment inside, equal 10 outside. That is the nature of this pocket. You see now. This pocket that engulfs this apartment, these bones, and whatever tunnels through these walls. It is a time pocket. 1 second inside equals 10 outside. What? Oh. The goblin has figured it out as well. Oh shit, is that bad? It's fine, Snell. We've only been here for a few minutes. Yeah, but let's not stay. Ask your last question. This call is quiet. 1 more question. Only 1. Single question comes mine. Tell me, dragon, where is the horde of Eset? Why upon this scourge earth would I ever tell you such thing, tiny human? When we brought the wealth into this center of the world, Solium Ignis to build the greatest empire of any world, beyond and within. There was nothing stopping us from preparing the perfect horde for my father, the perfect throne for his domain of fire. It is the greatest treasure ever accumulated. Oh gods. But you will never find it, for it was swallowed, it was buried, it was locked. A school chatters, the apartment shakes, as the remains of primordics let out a maddening laughter. As the sound fades, so does the mimicry of life. Oh boy. I mean, look, we're not looking for any dragon treasure. We've got stuff to do, but I will admit, that doesn't sound quite juicy. That does sound quite juicy. Yeah, I'd love to go on treasure hunt. If it involves the greatest treasure in all of this existence, then either way, it'd be a hassle to have that much money. Now, let's get out of this pocket before we waste any more time. It's already been, what, 30 minutes outside? Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, so... I have no bloody idea where that is. We actually need to get the 3rd level spell again. Can we do this somehow? Is it like 1st level spell? Oh. Damn it. No, we were not leaving. Questing. Shnura, a plan that has tasked you with retrieving a rare copy of Cividic's Book of the Mind, which is supposed to be found somewhere in the dungeons in the city below. There was one book that we couldn't take. Oh, here is one. Strange book. Let's go and try to take it this time. Is that it, by the way? No one would leave the book like this. That's true, anyone with a half brain would take a weird old book like this. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Motown. On the cover it said famous people, and inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribe his own name among them. And poof! He turned into feathers. Like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. Seems like he got what he wanted. He gives you a chuckle, sure did. Then the goblin frowns looking up at the ceiling. I can't seem to remember the guys' names though. Ominous. And this is very curse clearly. Anyway, what we're going to do, take a book. Oh, you don't. Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Put it back. So we cannot take it unless we need some specific spell. But what we could need to have? What spells could be needed here? Actually, none of them. We have all of them here ready, let's say. No more questions. If we go to sleep, that's gonna be freaking... yeah. We don't have a third level spell, which is bad. We found this too late, this spell. If we go to sleep... Not good, guys, not good. Hey, come on, I can't... Oh no. Waste of time. Is there like a... restore one spell slot? It doesn't say the first level, so maybe... Why? Yes, we have it. Okay, so we can waste hours to actually do this. Good. Good and not good. Because we don't have much time. Tomorrow's the election day and I have no bloody idea what will happen. What's that? Dancing in the rainbow. Oh, Prince. What was that here? Where it was leading to? Yes. Let's go there. There's one corpse I wanted to talk. Hey there, Angel. Finally joining. Yeah, let's go down. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a secret somewhere. Here? Periap of health. Avoid death once per rest. Oh, cool. Old paper. Anything else there? Okay, no. Okay, so let's go and talk with that thing. Yeah, climb there. Oh no, we cannot. Oh, okay. I thought we can. Okay. No. Wait a second. Some of no, cancel. See? There's like a freaking something on top of it. It's a skull. Some mushroom just like what? Oh my gosh. Killing mushrooms. What happened with the quality? It's just like beheaded this. The mushroom beheaded that guy. What the hell? Is a snail here still? Oh yeah, I have a friend. I found a friend for you, I guess. But first, let's intelligence. Okay. We can do it. The esoteric mastery at play here is beyond anything you ever encountered. Keep in contact with this snail. It will be great of service in the future. Yeah. Derek, that's what calls yourself. And there's nothing else. Do we talk with this thing again? Yeah, let's do it. Right, hello. So polite, horrifying. No, I will not sign the contract. Why would I? You green sponge. No reason to cast the spell. So that's how snails were fighting. That's how Snail was playing. Why does he use bow? And the rabbits were... And the dogs? What the... This is a dog and this is a rabbit riding the snail. What the hell is going on? It's weird lord. Here, have we missed some secret? No. This we've done, yeah. Okay, cool. So we need to get out, and I think we can. I mean, there's a corpse in Viscan Tower, but I'm not sure if we want to go there now. But I don't have another better idea. You know what? Let's go also before we go further. There's a secret somewhere. Yes, yes, please. There! You can say a white object hidden few feet below the surface. Oh yeah, it's time to dig! The treasure hidden dirt. This is the kind of thing kids dream about. Yeah, kids, not adults. However, this magic item proves to be quite powerful. You should invest the time needed to dig it out. Are there dragon tail ladder? How are things going? What are you missing? I don't think I'm missing the Sphinx. Sphinx answer for the riddle. I don't want this game to help me. I see you're probably much aware of this game, huh? Right beneath the pretty flower garden. You see something, cleric? You estimate the object to be about 3 feet down. It will take you an hour to dig it out. If you believe yourself to have the time, then go ahead. Smell the flowers? You lean in and take in the scents. Smell lavender and hemlock. Look across the flowers, a collection of colorful flowers. Feel this back here. Health and beauty. There's a magical artifact under here. Yes, good. Do digging. It will take you approximately 60 minutes to finish. Considering depth of play here. Played through it a few times now, but certainly haven't found everything. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I see a lot of like approaches to this game. So, but it's a pretty long one. I mean, especially if you read a lot of those things. I want to dig here, Snell. Something in your body language made that pretty obvious, cleric. You look like a kid in a sandbox, he shrugs. I won't stop you. Don't know what you're waiting for. That's the thing, it's gonna be 8 PM. God damn it, okay, let's do it. You'd get really dirty, maybe rethink. You're already dirty, get the treasure. Start digging with your hands. Your hands? Really? Please don't. Yeah, I don't have any other tools for this. What about that pickaxe you got? Good idea. You're just... Alright, I'm gonna run some errands. See you in a bit, I guess. You dig. Down on your knees, fingers digging into soft earth. You can sense it, the tingle as you dive in. You push yourself to the limits, all in search for that glowing thing beneath. Keep going. Have you found out where you need to go? Yeah. Yes. Inside that big thing. The monolith. You work the yard, unless you're asking for something else. Yes, but I know I need to go into monolith. Has been shuffled aside. Then you feel it. Something below. Something hard. Don't say it like that. Pull out the item. You pull out a metal object from the earth. Shield. Oh yeah, this will be extremely useful. The symbol of the surface indicate arcane era. Probably a mass-produced artifact for the early days of the Coast War. How it ended up in this garden is however lost to you. Nice find. Oh, and I'm done with my errand, so we can head out. So what was your errand, Snell? Wipe the dirt off your uniform. Oh, just a little something like that. I wanted to make sure the voting cards I delivered the other day actually went out properly, but it's fine. Everything was handled, so it's cool. I think my hour was spent more productively. I'm actually inclined to agree with you. Now let's go. Show me that. Yeah, it's freaking evening now. Pavis, yeah, cool. Yeah, so we have the elf. I need to go to speak with the dead body of elf. To understand what happened. Can you give me that thing, please? There's no option to do this. I want to donate growth. How much though? 1,000! 1,000 crowns! We don't have so much. No, there's nothing to do. Get some help, yes. Yeah. Please give me. Help me. Ask why. Yeah. Oh no, I think we're gonna need to ask this skull if we want to do this before. What is this dwarf? We haven't been speaking with this dwarf, have we? It's for free. Doesn't even care. Ah, this Alphos. Listen in. Foreman Alphos, perhaps it is time. There, or whatever. He slams his face into the table. Alphos. He's talking Dwarvish. Oh, he laughs. Well, what you're gonna do, Mr. Cityman? Cast mass torsion on us? No. Well, the female dwarf at far end of the table calmly sips her wine cup. She's ignoring the whole event. Alphos is very, very drunk. He's got that false confidence going through his sweaty forehead. The dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics. He puffs up his chest and gets up from his seat. Mass torsion is a war crime. Could be suitable here, though. If you insist, raise your hand. Simi gets up from his chair so fast he falls to the ground. I think it's time for us to go. No, Alphos. Bah! Why can't a foreman let loose a little? It's not that late. He looks very, very tired all of a sudden. This is why drinking is always a bad choice. You should learn from this experience. Tap Alphos on the shoulder. The dwarf glares at you, his eye unconfused and his legs wobbling. Is he going to puke? Alphos raises his hand and places it on your shoulder as well. He's gonna puke on us? His lips pout and his brows narrows. The dwarf is trying really hard to get out a response here. He leans forward and whispers one word to you. No. The testament of a drunkard. Simi steps in and grabs his boss. Sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. I mean, headquarters. What? Is it time already? Alphos seems to relax once a bit. Brother steadies him by the arm. As they stumble away, you hear him mutter, Askel would be proud of you, Simi. A good worker, that's what you are. Good handling of the cleric. The rest of the dwarves keep drinking, not really reacting much of their foreman's outburst. Must be a common occurrence. Well then. No, I have not solved her riddles. I mean, I have the big one riddle. She doesn't want to tell me how to get inside the pillar because of that. Which is sad. Oh yeah, we have a... Where is the secret here? Here? Ah, bonus? Oh, okay. Okay, let's go to Viscal. I don't know if we can solve the riddle now, to be honest. I thought that we need to solve it when there's no one and we have no Snell. But Snell is like following us, but we can get rid of him, of course. Still, I think it has to be done after before the dames. That's what I remember. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's how I understood. Come back here when the tavern is closed and without Snell. That's what she said. That's how I remember, but I have no idea what to do there. Let's see if there's a secret inside. Yes. No, there is not. Okay. I really don't want to ask Viscal, but I don't think I have a choice here. Hey, you're drinking and you're here? What the? No, come on. We can try, but we need to improve the dexterity. I wouldn't go there, of course, I won't. That's a lot of dexterity there. Bam, pow, pow. Okay, let's do it. Yes. Stress cube. Strength. Amazing. Let's go down. Can we talk with Griffin now? I think I haven't tried to talk with Griffin. I woke it up, but I haven't talked with it. Yeah, show me the secrets. Yeah. Oh. Consumables. This gives strength. Yeah, cool. But we need to change something with our build. Like this. Yeah, cool. Can we get inside? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Cleric, I'm working late today, so you can see their glares. Maybe it's nothing I see. Well, good day. You're not getting back for this, you idiot. Oh well. No, I don't care. Unless there's something like charm. I didn't check if... No, we cannot do anything here. So let's go through the Griffin. I have no idea. Have we talked with this Griffin? I don't think so. But let's do it. The beast spreads its wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valzandigo. Master Giorgio Valzandigo. Who does this chicken think he is? Wow, this beast lives on a pedestal. Whatever it says, just playing along. Greeting, Master. Thank you for getting out of the way. You're welcome. Beeped. Beeped? No, it's like censored? No, I'm in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever inane questions you might have. How'd you get that name, Giorgio? My father was Tisla Valzandigo of House Valzandigo. We are bred to be perfect. The griffin growls, leaning his beak in towards your face. Interesting, the griffin must be one of Veta Dei Re, typical racing breed. I see, so you originate from Veta Dei Re. That is correct. Of course, you've heard of my home kingdom. VDR is the greatest city of the coast. Oh, we know Veta Dei Re. The gnomes who live there have served many lineage for over a century and a half. Once I finish this obligation in the west, I will return to rule my house once more. Soon enough, soon enough. Why do you call me Beeped? Why? For that is what you are. A two-legged, featherless Beeped. Do you disagree? I do. Get ready to argue about your identity as a person. Of course, and what incorrectness will you spew in my direction then? The cleric, that is what I am. I don't know what that is, and I don't care. Anything else? What do you do around here? I handle scouting for the boat Beeped, though they do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of those less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled with one a few days ago, all the way to this strange cold land. In return, I get fed a glorious amount of sustenance. More than you could ever wish for, Beeped. Noticeable. Who's your owner? Tss. I have no owners, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being, not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would be good. That would do good. That would... that would do you good. Who did you fly with here? A peep of your size, approximately. One with a gaudy sense of style. Ah, the yellow man. Some type of grand elder of a human, I believe. The type to head deep below and not come back for many, many days. It's sad, really, to be beeped. Like you. Ah, it's speaking of Meriadoc. This is the trade Prince Griffin, surely. Got it. What a lovely creature. Sleep well? Until you showed up. Yes. I had a dream where I kept smacking Bipped like you. Bipped. But it was wonderful. You're kind of chunky. Fed well. Yes, thank you. I'm very rich indeed. He doesn't see that as an insult? Weird beard. That's it for now. Thanks. The voice disappears. Had a good chat? Didn't sound like you were best friends. Wait, what did it sound like to you? You've essentially been squawking for a while now. I would have laughed if the noise coming from the griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. Sounded like you would be gutted in a second. The griffin and I came to an understanding, I think. Sure. Let's go before the bird changes his mind. Okay. Actually, this is weird. One time we were talking with some animal. Snell could understand us. When we were talking with the fungus. Yeah, at the bottom. Snell was interrupting our talk. Here, he didn't. Like, which is weird. On the top you see the words, oh, quibbles, bingo. Yes, this is the ink Modis asked for. Open the box. Inside you see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Uh-oh. Red, yellow, and green. Quibbles variants. Big red, of course. Ha, go with yellow, she will hate it. Wait, what did she want? She did not specify. Logically, she would want a black ink for the paper, but this gray seems to only contain color ink. Ah, so this is probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell her the stuff, right? He didn't have any black ink, just color. Maybe it doesn't matter which one, maybe not. It's failure, so... Would the color ink turn the paper into that color? Mix it with the regular ink, it would turn the text into a faint color variety. It'd be quite strange, but also unique. Are we gonna go red? Grab the red ink. Grab one of the iron cartridges from the crate. They are heavy. The rigid metal feels cold to touch. There you go. Another quest complete. Just need to turn it now. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch of holes, I don't quite feel like I've actually looted it. Ignore that. That's just your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Right. I mean, this doesn't actually matter so much, I think. And how do I open that? It doesn't work. So we broke the machine. We're gonna give the red ink. What does it mean? I don't want freestylers to be like a winner or something. Come on. Cleric, sorry, I'm busy, damn it. Don't remember what was there. There was a guy, I think. This guy. What about gender swap? No, that's all for now. Okay, let's go here. Let's talk with the all. Heyo, take your time. For some reason, I wanted to go here. The reason is obvious. We have the ink. Was it here? No. It was here. No? Was here? I don't live here. Wait a second. See me, son of strawberry. So it's closed during that time. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's go to Viscal then. Let's talk with the elf. And I guess we're gonna ask for help, Viscal. Unless we're gonna be able to get something useful from the... Okay, let's go there. There are more than one body here. There are two bodies actually here. Ah, no. Okay, so there's one body. Okay, let's save before this, just in case we're gonna fail or something, die. Let's talk. For a little fanfare, nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scourge body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint whizzing comes out of its throat. Horrific. No, I will not freaking ask questions because... Okay, I'm ready. Time to talk. Maybe she will be happy to answer. Remember, Cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Can I get you something, tea? No. Who killed you? I did. The goblin instant eyebrows raised. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Wait, that was suicide? Huh? Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop, right? Hold on, Sal, that could be really deep and meaningful information. Yeah, well, find me someone in Ascan who isn't bound by fascist ideals and I will give you 1,000 crowns. One question remaining. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Okay. A planned meeting with my friend. The lovely hag. Snell gives you a look. It's confirmed then, Lisa. Let's do 3 more questions. Okay. I have no bloody idea. We have 3 questions. What are you werewolf? No. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation with my free strider contact. Oh, interesting. Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected. You see Snell mouth, and it was the ruined body convulses, suit and charred flesh cracking and creasing. The state. Huh? One of her hands, burned and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it's clear she is attempting to point. It was you. One question left, make it count. What? There's no continuation for this question. Did anyone want to kill you? You. That would be weird. I wasn't there. Was I? I might be there. I mean, this cleric doesn't remember everything after falling, I guess. How did you die? Nine fires of humanity. Great. Cryptic bullshit. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Right, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, gives you a solid stare. He said it was you. I was not in the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah? I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he really doesn't like me. My head is a mess, but... Yeah, no. Don't worry about it, huh? We sent for you. If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is, it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no, she means a cleric or an earth guard, or something like that, 100%. Okay. I was starting to up my own sanity for a second. Yeah, it's not like memory changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. You gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, we look into Meriadoc's claims. If there's a way for us to get into the pillars, that's what we got to do. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods, then gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him thumbs up back. Oof! Okay. Probably... I don't know how to get that. This is done. In the morning. We've never been here in the morning. What the hell? This is completed. This is completed. This is not completed. Where is this quest with... Okay, that's the one. Yeah. Anyway, no, I don't want to... You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save here. In the scan tower. Yeah, there's a typo, whatever. The thing is, I want to meet Darren Coin Finger, yeah. Yeah, the person that is like the most important here. I've never met him, so... And I've learned that he's after midnight. It doesn't say anything anywhere. But like, yeah. So unfortunately... We need to wait till the midnight. That means we're gonna go to sleep, and that means... Yeah, that sucks. This is not good timing. Well, it's probably we shouldn't be able to do everything in this game. But maybe something we can do after that action day. Still not here. There we go. No, what? What the? Who are you? Okay, we're gonna... Do we have something else with like against celestials? It's freaking celestial thing. think there was something like that. No elementals, no. Maybe I have been seeing things. Yeah. Lawful creatures. If that's a lawful creature, we will know, then we can take it. But now let's... Oh, come on. He's an elf of Elim. His eyes dark with the knowledge of your doing. Okay, so this is an elf. And for elf, we had something. This is a very against... Okay. Where's the elf? Against elf. See? Here. Okay, cool. Turf. You feel a threat. I have no idea what he's speaking. Elvish. An elf, huh? Elf, take a step back and get ready to fight. Identify yourself. Your companion takes a quick glance around the perimeter and hisses his tactical assessment to you. I don't see anyone else, just him. Relax, Peiko. I'm Kulevra, Warden of Outreach. Lamalalain. You are the cleric to whom I owe an apology. Thank you. Everyone should grovel at my feet. Huh? He holds his chin up high. His cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see the Eso markings upon his skin, symbols of the empire in the forest. It appears some of Ilim's issues have spread into your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. Your companion gives you a confused glance. On behalf of the Mender, I sincerely express our regret. You're a bit late. Aida, he says and bows his head. Apologies. We had a Capinaline Elementity, a renegade among our ranks. That's not badass. It's not cool, unfortunately. A certain member of the court who... I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. Is who ended up betraying us, or whom ended up betraying us? Whom, okay. Who is a subject? Whom is an object? It isn't hard. Do you know? To your companion. Okay. It's who. Now get on with it. His face scrunches up. Well, at least he got it right. Her name was Spinjatina. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. While I'm voting in election, I'm not a citizen of Norvik. I mean, your democratic experiment is yours to handle on your own. I'm voting for nationalists. Very well, best of luck. His face is real, artificial in a sense. It's clear he really does not want to have this conversation. So you're saying the Spinja blew up the shop? Yes, I believe so. How? I've asked myself this very question, but sadly, I do not have that information. So you're just assuming she did? When I heard of her passing inside the tea shop, yeah. There's more to it. Are you some type of ambassador for Ilm? Ilm? Gives you a smile. Ilm does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It's beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. Functionally the same then. Haughtiness for the sake of haughtiness. How do you read that? The tendrils of Ilm reach far and wide. Why talk to me? Here? Like this? I rushed here as soon as word reached me. An Ilm elf does not typically show up dead in a Norwegian tea shop, after all. And I must leave soon, so do not assume to find me here in the future. You didn't only come here to apologize, did you? No. Primarily, I came all this way to give you a warning. To give your city a warning.
You mean to threaten us? No, of course not. Pinja Athena was the head of an organization with one goal: destabilizing Norving and its populace. The scoundrels! The elf woman? If she was in such a position of power, why did she blow up? An organization. A loose organization, yes. It's shadowy organization, so I don't know much, except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. What? All of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible, just terrible. He's claiming the explosion was not meant for the tea shop. It was meant for the secret tunnel underneath the temple, where the election is held on Tolstad. A threat to the city. Come on, that's a big one. I'm assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to our fortune. To all our fortunes. This is top tier bullshitter right here. You know, because you're the one too. He's spinning all of this on the she-elf. Why? Well, you can probably guess. Logically, this warden is most likely trying to cover up his own involvement here. Do not believe a word this filthy elf spits at you. And she was the only casualty in the end. No, too clean. She couldn't have acted alone. Like I said, she had an organization. She certainly would have had help. Would have had help. And to your point, she might have had assistance from any other parties interested in or unhappy with the direction of the election. Clearly and luckily, something went wrong with the plan in a relatively early stage. There is much I do not know. I apologize for that as well. Dev swings his cloak around facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Absurd. He came all the way here to tell you he doesn't have much time. He glances out over the river. Wait, so who blew up the tea shop? I do not know. Someone in her organization? Pinja herself, a collaborator? Perhaps one of her underlings did not want to follow Pinja Athena's hurried plans. I've also heard she was meeting with a powerful local hack on the day of the explosion. Perhaps that meeting has something to do with it. He doesn't know about Lisa then, but he's heard of the situation. Why should I believe anything you tell me? Imsat, he says and gives you a smile. You feel laughing in the pit of your stomach. We have a saying among the outreach court. It translates in something like dragon servants do not know, they simply feel. They have based, or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. Calling you a simple-minded, instinctual dragon servant, typically elven backhanded compliment. Your gut must tell you I'm on your side. Your gut disagrees. Okay? Trust your gut. There is too much wiggle room in this man's world. He thinks he can charm his way through the gaps. You're not going anywhere. I'm taking you to dungeons. Ha! His demeanor changes instantly. Uh-oh. He's openly hostile now. You amuse me, Ihimin. I will take my leave now. You're not leaving the city before I have some answers. Start encounter. Oh yes, I am. Prepare yourself. Your companion drops into a squat. You know you choose to die, Ihimin. Time to act. We have the advantage against him, so should be easy, right? But we are totally not ready for the fight because we have all the... We have a wisdom, a constitution. I believe watches you carefully, actively. He's planning. Elves are stronger than they look. Be wary. Enough thinking. Start acting. Your companion grabs his sling, loads it, and whirls it around his head. That looks like a great shot. The stone sails through the air and grazes the elf's ear, drawing a sudden spray of blood. He stumbles to the side, briefly clutching at his ear. His eyes narrow. Now's your chance, make him stay. He's pretty far away. If you get closer to him, grabbing him will be a lot easier. You can intimidate him into giving himself up. Force this elf atone for his insolence. That's gonna be hard, but we have +5. An advantage. Oh, Snowshot almost blew up his skull. Are we gonna go do this? Yeah, let's do this. Yes! Good. Grab him. You leap the remaining distance between you and the elf in one bound, and easily grab him by the throat, but he's able to squirm out of your grip. Oh no, you don't. Push him down. Starts to fall backwards, but his foot hooks yours and you fall too. Good. End him. What do we grab? His feet or leaf skirt? Hold tire. No, I don't want to suffocate him, so I'm gonna grab at his leaves. No, that's sucks. No, give up. Hold tire. Let go. Let go. Kicks you in the face. He eat kicks like that for breakfast. You eat. So your plan is to hold his feet while he kicks your head? No, don't let him kick you. Silvery mist appears around the both of you as he begins to say something else under his breath, but then, poof! They slip off his feet. Or rather, he slips out of them, out of existence. Only mist remains where the elf was as you collapse on the ground with his boots. Misty Step. Where? You glance around looking for him, but you don't see where he's gone. Damn it! With the elf gone, you admire your new footwear acquisition. Those are pretty cool boots. Good price in your elvish hand. Thank you, I invented boots, you know. The goblin days from the fight stares at you and laughs. Okay, sure, cleric, invented boots. That will do. The goblin looks out over the moonlit river. Yeah. The elf had a reason for speaking with you, and clearly not one born out of altruism. Whatever he's doing, he's clearly to avert blame from himself onto the dead elf. Who knows? Clearly, this warden appears to want to distance himself from this situation. Logically, that means he's more guilty than he lets on. I need to sleep. Actually, we don't. But show me the boots. Increase your. Now we're faster. Yes, we are. Come on. That's cool. Little too late, but cool. Okay, one last. Out of hit dice. No! Oh, we need to do something for a freaking hour. I don't want to go to sleep. Oh, well, we can do how to speed up the time. Yeah, sycamore really hurts. No, that would be horrendous. These boys are simply products. No, they're just lazy. Do you get paid? I don't care any longer. You mean immigrants? I sometimes wouldn't like... We should have more immigrants. Only humans should be allowed in Norvik. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norvik. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norvik, and halflings. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norvik, and halflings. Maybe goblins too, they're pretty cool. Thanks. It's complicated, okay? So the main issue isn't really immigrants, it's more like when there are so many immigrants that the city can't really keep everyone like employed? Sure, something like that. Really don't. The free start, it sounds like you dislike the greed of Yurids more than you dislike migrants. Greed of Yurids? Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, shit show. Good luck with that. Thanks. No, but how? Come on, how we can speed up the time? Oh, come on. Is there a way to speed up time? No, we already did the white room. There's nothing we can do now. Oh, come on. Like, seriously, I have no bloody idea. There was one thing I want to do, though. Oh, sleeping for service. Come after midnight-ish. That's also the building we haven't been here. All those things after midnight-ish. We can talk with that? Yeah. Comprehend languages. Yes. Casting the spell, you trace out the symbols of the surface of the rock. These ancient glyphs suddenly ranch in your mind. You understand it perfectly. Students, brothers, followers, lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open, no god shall close them. Enter ley line location, offer your mind, stay put on the string. Ley line location? That seems like a poorly translated none. This could be a gate era, could have very well be a message from the keeper of your themselves. The spell fades as you finish translating the message. These are the words of a very old people, perhaps those who came before us? Okay, cool. We can use the right button for activating everything? Come on, I was doing the tab, which was annoying. Okay, you can do right click and you see everything. That makes it easier because I can navigate easier. Because if I click tab, clicking A is difficult, you know? Yeah, we're gonna steal. Because I don't know what else I can do. No quoi? Ah. Oh my god, 33. Trifle. Okay. Mm-hmm. What can we do here? How to speed up the time? Easy. Well, almost. Nuh-uh. Lean into his blade. He pierces your skin in descending. He glares at you. Cleric? Lean in harder. Prove that you're immune to piercing damage. The pain causes your muscle to sag. You see his eye widen, yet he doesn't move the dagger on an inch. The blood now pours down the blade and his entire arm. Lean in hard. Don't give up. You can feel the dagger deep in your flesh. In an instant, the hooded goblin retracts his bloody dagger out of your hand. You crazy fucking human. He quickly wipes off the voice of the blood. You want to die? Do it somewhere else. You've earned his respect. Guy's crazed killer. You've intimidated him. Impressive. Strength of will is commendable. Seize this behavior. You will not last long otherwise. He retracts his dagger, wiping off the worst of the blood. Fucking hell, Cleric. You're actually mad, aren't you? Sometimes you need to prove a point, as now. Look, you're alive to make it. Yet on his lips, a shocked smile. Ha, this goblin. He can't help but grin like you, like a fool. Glass him. How are we gonna do this time? Okay. Yes. Yes! We managed! You violently grasp the glass into the face of the goblin. Gah! He groans and the glassy shards stick into his rough skin. What the fuck? That's what it means. Let's take a step back. blood seeping out of his face, silently staring. He barely even reacts to having glass shot into his face. That's incredible, what a monster. You okay? That was a mistake. The goblin reaches to his side. He doesn't take a weapon, he instead opens a pouch, grabs some leaves inside, crushes them in his hands, all while his bleeding eyes remain fixed on you, and then snorts the powder up his nose. You cannot see, but this must be some type of primal magic. Within seconds, the glass shards begin to pop out of his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stops, and the running blood evaporating from his face. The dust of the final shards of glass from his cloak. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. Jeez. The fact he's just sitting there and not killing you outright is interesting. The cause is made of 3 folk. There are folk who wield force, the kind break kneecaps, and spirits. Okay, yeah, we know that. I mean, I would beat you down. Easily. But, can we now? We cannot sleep here? Okay. Okay, that doesn't work here. So if we go outside... Now... Where can we... Is it like in some specific places, or just like instead of telling you that you don't have a dice? Now I start to stop working, damn it. I don't know what to do for this. I just need to like do a silly dialogues with someone, just like 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. I guess that's what's gonna happen here. But is it moving? It's actually not moving. It's not moving. It doesn't move because we already did those dialogues. No, sir. I will not be able to find the Darren. This sucks. This is like... yeah, this sucks. I had a chat with a very mysterious elf. Oh, maybe sometime it will pass here. She lifts her head and glares at you, the warden. Yeah, that one. How'd you know? I've already heard from Viscount that they took the corpse. I did not expect them to move so quickly. He told me that Pinja, the dead elf, was trying to do something horrible. What exactly? That she was planning to esoteric attack on election day to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back. Do not trust the word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in some kind of scapegoat. The Elim are dangerous. While I do not know their exact involvement with this incident, they are all dirty, I swear. If Warden Culvero pulls up the person I explain how he's innocent, then he's got his filthy hands all over this. Fair assessment. Owls. There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Culvero was working with. Considering the Elim, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now, who would work with elves? A good question, look into it. Yes, Lady Sager, we will. Who could will? The hag? You're never going to guess who Frank's son Frank turned to be. Speak. He was Myriadoc Moonwatch. Snell shake his head. Out of all people. Huh? What a bastard, to be a key witness and then just leave. Typical silver spoon freestyle. Did you have anything good to say? Yeah, he has smoking the invisible guy right after the explosion down in the crossing. He did? She closed at her front. Then that's it. That's our suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of the Hour. What? She groans. That damn freestrider. He's probably high on his own damn fumes or something. My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of yore. That is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a hard stare at Snell. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Whisken if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. Good thing we've got the cleric on our side. We'll look into it and bring justice to whoever is responsible. The lady takes a deep breath. I will think about this, and good luck. That's all for now. Fine. Keep at it. So we're going now to... I mean, she also wants to go Viscan. We don't want to go Viscan. It's a freaking lich. We want to go Viscan. We want to go... But what should we do here? No bloody idea. Can we enter there somehow? No. No, you haven't been talking with elves. You? Have you, maybe? You're a fiefling, so maybe. No. Okay, well, let's go down. Leave. No, no, jump! That takes some time to actually do this jump. Bow, 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 bow. Ew. Do I see my head here? No, that's a... Okay, I thought that's a head. It's not. It's not. Please be the one. Seriously? Can I sleep with you? Yeah, it doesn't work. So no, there's nothing we can do here. Let's go talk with the skull, but I don't think we're gonna find it. Maybe. I don't know where it was. This is not here. Are we gonna talk with Bearbag? There's nothing, okay. This is, by the way, the place that actually time passed faster, so let's see if that's gonna work. 5. Not your problem. I should stay in this place. Ah, time didn't work. Okay. Didn't help at all. Who should we speak with? Can we... Oh, maybe we can... No, no... Ah, damn it. Okay. There should be like a cancel button. Protection, speak with that, speak with plants. And small healing? No, charm person, yeah. Hold on here. Okay, let's go there. Who speaks with elves? I have no bloody idea. Snail? No. Snail? No. Oh, we're gonna go there anyway. Yeah, go down. Can we speak with you, for example? Maybe there's a new dialogue here. Nope. What about Snail? Snail. Have you ever been down this deep before? No, almost, but no. I once enjoyed. Maybe we should talk. Actually, I don't know whether. Putting squad to the lower end of the below, but we never went anywhere near this hole. Glanced at the mushrooms. These more primal parts. For good reason. People die in places like this all the time, so let's not just stick around. We have a pretty full party now. Are you speaking of my inclusion cleric? He is. The goblin grows editor with a worried expression. I'm not a permanent member of your adventuring party, nor am I. But in the spirit? Yeah, the spirit of this temporary spelunking adventure we've got going, sure. He glances at Ether, who listens intently. She looks at both of you simultaneously, with many eyes. Then she speaks one word. Okay. What she said. I love how both my party members are bonding like this. It's great to see. The angel looks at you with many eyes. The goblin looks at you with 2 eyes. And he says, I'm glad you're happy, cleric. Now, can we get going? Okay, 1 minute passed. If we would be in the freaking... whatever. In this place where the time goes faster. Okay, pray. Contemplate the Celestial, a woman warrior and divine creature. She's here for no other reason than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded if you wish to carry her blessing. Final task? You must enter it. There is no other way, but what you do inside will change everything. Be wary. The dead elf. Her death is complicated, her ghost muddled. She's the center of the web. Contemplate women. They exist, they prosper, you will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though, there might be some who fancy you. If you show yourself to be good men, or bad if you want the baddies. Druidism, yeah. Okay. When will we be able to actually do a short rest? Never? Ever? I guess we're gonna go with Whiskle. Or we're just gonna go... No, I want... Oh. Okay, let's go and talk with Whiskle then. I really didn't want us to ask. But let's do it. Yeah. So someone inside this thing, huh? Yes, it appears so. You'll have to be careful if you want to follow into the gate like this, but you can do it. We can try. Already. Okay, let's say if we're gonna try without help. Oh, come on, do this. Oh, thank you. Begin the process? Standing here at the pillar as your goal is close. The quest is near finished, but you do not have a method to enter this esoteric relic yet. Speak with... Right, I'll have to do this. Okay, let's do. Visken. In the end, I'm coming to you. Where's the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hag. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there is not much to be done. A technique often used by magical thieves involves casting dimension doors. Someone wanted the corpse. Oh, the boy, they pulled an old trick. If they have access to 4th level spells, then this is no mere trifle. Shit. What do you mean gone? The corpse was stolen. They pulled the door hag on you? Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. Why did it happen? They wanted the corpse clearly. He's repeating obvious information. He's trying to be funny? Elves are strange creatures. Who knows what strange activities they perform with their dead? They're removing evidence clearly. Must be elves. The Elim's roots reach far, cleric. You see an unnaturally, uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Things are getting interesting. Fucking hell, this guy is creepy. Okay, need help. I'm sure you do. Just stare at him and breathe loudly. Makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna do this. He coughs once. Why not? He says it with such gusto. Give him a thumbs up. The pale man slowly lifts his hand and returns the gesture. Ah, jeez, you almost thought he'd flip you off there for a second. This is no major secret. However, the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar VR through the crack left in the gate, you will need Astral Projection, the 9th level spell? Indeed. Oh, we have it! You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve it. Wouldn't just project your spirit? Normally yes, however entering Gate of Yore with said spirit causes you a physical being to follow. This is documented by the Tulin, the snail folk, who laid the groundwork for this type of research. I can't cast the 9th spell level. Undoubtedly rude. Can you cast that spell? Without a spell scroll, I cannot. I don't want to give him that. Embarrassing. I disagree. Alas, you are allowed to have your opinion. Soft spot. Why are you insulting him? He's trying to help you. Then how about spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection. An extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. You can cast the 9th level spells? I can reliably cast 9th level spell scrolls, yes. Admittedly, that is no small feat. But it is not to be conflated with the power to freely wield 9th level magic. Doing so is unheard of since the Coast War. Oh wait, I think I already have one. No, there's like... Excuse me? No, there's no option to actually get... Okay, I've got one here. He grabs the scroll with deliberate movements and reverence. Wonderful, you're full of surprises, cleric. The pale man opens it, taking a few glances over the ancient text, a scroll of Tulin cattle. This will do fine. He puts it away and gives you a slight smile. There is an illusory wall in here, over by my book collection, he says, and gestures towards the shelves on the western wall. Of course you already know that, but I hope its contents have proved and will continue to prove useful. Ah, the magical wall. Yeah, I saw that before. Yes, enjoy. When you're ready, call for me at the pillar. I will cast it on you and any party members you wish to bring into the darkness. Just nod. Could you use a scroll of wish instead? A scroll of wish. He looks up from his desk. Oh boy, that was a fast reaction. Show him? Young lad said, do not cast this, cleric. Why? Wish is a spell designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it, at best, into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast it for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below. Yeah, I got it from a snail man. Nice guy. Understandable. His expressionless face slowly turns away from you. I will encounter this snail soon. But no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It will only send you further beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors. So even if you do figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day it will surely be a handy tool for distraction. If the odds outweighs the endless potential suffering. He says nothing more on the subject. Yes, go to the pillar. Okay, thank you, bye. Wait, he said there's like freaking door here? I will just refresh. Right, good. A couple of minutes won't hurt. Is it like time's gonna go? Oh. No, the time doesn't get past. Don't complain, send us important research. Ultra Kohnyu? Oh, we can do this. Oh! As it should. Begin reading the first passage. I wiped the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul, yet still screaming, no, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon. Tisar del Nur, the last of the great dragons of all Dimnur to see reign at its time, in the early divine era. Time. Yeah, read the full book. But the time doesn't pass. We have a new country! Ah, we already had this one. Damn it. Alright, my... What? Wait, what? Was competent with the learn a power of word. We once tried to remember the back of the library. We found the transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, very briefing, and your eyeballs exploded. Alright, the eyeballs exploded. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Alright, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Okay, the time didn't pass, and how? Okay, so there is what we needed to cast that. Dream Patch, Revivify. Oh! Case of emergency, great. I have some questions, thank you for your time. Oh, it's already 10 p.m. Wow. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to sleep. We're gonna do the pillar tomorrow. Yeah. Or a snail. I'm so sad about not having able to talk with the coin person. Speed, fast forward time. No worries, I had the same problem. This was the only day I noticed there was a limit on the number of sure. Don't we have the records you can read? Do we? I mean, we read them. He wants you to tell him if you're going bed or not. Maybe I'll come. Open beyond reads. I can't read this shit. No, you can't. This is true. What'd you say? You're still here saying? What? You looking at books? Wisdom, you put the book back into the pile. Open Humans, a brief history. I don't know this history. I love history. Non-fiction is the best. Skim through it. Skim ahead. Stare at the list, then move on. Those who... Okay. It's not gonna pass 1 hour, come on. It's only one time, right? Yeah. What about this? This is like... Maybe I'll come back later. Okay, another save. Just in case, because I don't want to skip getting into SADAD. Yeah, exactly, that's what I meant. You go back. It's late. No time to sleep? No, but here. Spend 2 hours. Druidism. But it's already like, it's not past midnight. It's actually freaking past 1 AM. And the guy is not here. Okay, I'm gonna load. I don't care about the 4G experience. That sucks. So let's go to sleep. We're gonna wake up at the morning. Maybe we're gonna do the milk thing. And yeah. We'll never meet that guy. Good night, good night. No. That is the last day before the election. You can barely sleep, though it still counts as a long rest, like you. Yeah, okay. I wish that would work like in the real world. Finally, to enter the pillar, you must perform a most challenging esoteric task. Travel to the beyond. I know. As you wake slowly on this final day before the election, you know each moment will feel like a lifetime, as if all Norvik is holding its breath. But we have election today, right? Focus and prepare, put everything in order. It's time. Finish the campaign. Okay. Start your day. When's the election? Today. Okay. Great. We have election. Which one gives so much? Yeah, dexterity issue. No. Helmets. Can go with this one, yeah. Okay, cool. 20, 30, yes, fine. Very fine. Very fine. Miss, I like it. Okay, call the snail, of course. Everglad, hello, just checking how you're doing. Hello, I'm doing fine. Thank you for Pebble calling me. However, honestly, there is no need to do so. I'm very aware of your every step. The message end. Yeah, let's go. So it's very early morning. Don't remember going through this early morning over the city. Or like ever. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I wanted to check this house here. I'm gonna load and see that. Oh, the cat. Cat's here. Do we want to speak with the cat? I don't know. Yeah, why do we go away? Good one. No, but honestly, okay, save another one, another weird save. We're gonna load. Yeah, this one. Just gonna check it out. I totally forgot. I mean, yeah, I need a like better journal this game needs. Or something, I don't know. It's also after midnight, so... But let's see. As you step up the door, you see smoke blowing out the little hatch. A wooden sign hangs up upon the door on a single rusting. It says open. Knock. 3 hard slams, followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah. Potion seller. A bloody moment, will ya? Waiting, potion seller. I told you. One bloody moment. Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. You hear him click his tongue. You copper? Does it get me sniscant? Nah, opposite. Well, no matter. If you got kind, you got potion, lad. I like the sound of that. Yeah, bet you do. Just say the word. I'm gabbing. Gabbing? Oh yeah, Garboogle. Gabbing. Mental. Is it having a fucking stroke? That's great. I'd love the potion. Coley, go ahead, Bird. And him and Eva. No, utility potions? Sure. Potentially. Right. Okay, no. We will fail, yeah. Ouch. Okay, what we can buy? Versus potion of healing. Those are good ones. They give loyal stats. Anyway, it's not worth it. But it's gonna be more. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go and grab another sandwich or something. That's the last time we can eat, actually. And then we're gonna play more. Be right back. But I think we are at the end. I think. Okay, be right back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. I have dinner with myself. With me. Okay, behold this guy, somewhat mysterious dwarf. Let's talk. Who are you? The dwarf ignores you and whispers to him. The storm calls to me. No bloody idea what to do with this guy then. No, I didn't help. Worth to try though, right? Right? I sure hope so. Okay, what time does the election start? Somebody know? Oh! No, do not. Oh, we're gonna. You did not just... You... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on a pillar road. You see a cardamom thread in the beat. It's been out there for God who... No, how long? No, it's like since yesterday. It's been... And you think to yourself, what the hell? I just ate some trash. No. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It's done. You're too late. Hold up your price and smile. Listen, man. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of yours. But you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's a very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. The goblin glares at you. Rationalize eating trash. And how are you going to do that exactly? Kerduma, I got there. Stop this dwarvish nonsense, it's beneath you. Hold on, let's clear this up a bit. This cardamom thread, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Above the rim, I checked. Yes, it was in. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great job. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom thread. Whatever. We are officially garbage eaters. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping my company today. Got so much done. Now I have to pick up a few things. I'll see you if you're still on that when I get back. Just in case. Happy Easter, everyone. Yeah, happy Easter. Happy Easter. And no problem. Always my pleasure. Okay. What do you have? What do we have? What do we have? We can try to steal the last thing of that girl. Because like, come on, this is gonna be easy, right? It has to be easy, right? We can only fail on one. We did not. We did not. Okay, now we can talk. Yes. I'd like you to browse. Great. What can I interest you in? For example, she leaves the lid on the basket. So we still have something. Okay. You still had something on you. Where's the Sphinx? We got Sphinx now. Sphinx. Where's the Sphinx entrance here? What the? Lawful. Oppressive, he is good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there is a decent amount of service being done. Maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the word landlord in the Tolstead alone. First time seeing here. That's because of the morning thing. Yeah, fishing. So yeah. Okay, here's lawful. So we're gonna take the trinket that helps us with lawful. I'm gonna try to find it. And eat some. Nope. He might be Urfolk. We had this item against lawful, I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. I just cannot find it. Ah, we have it on us. Cool. Wow. An arch merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. His voice is deep and bubbling. Greetings, citizen. I'm indeed the cleric. He does not take those dark blue eyes of the city horizon snell. Hey, why are you disturbing me? I need information. Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Thalasos is my call. You stand in my garden. This is public property, no? No. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. This really seems like a public walkway. Me, it's not. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. You want me to fish with you? Yes, be useful. The goblin gives you a look. He says, come on, cleric, maybe? Oh yeah, he thinks this could be worth it. Sit down. Look at it. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. Pull the pole a little. No, let it be. I just set up as it should. Try to pull it on. Okay, good. Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and... He takes a real long breath. And watch. A real expert fisherman, huh? I've had decades of practice. So Snell, how do you know this guy? Thalasos here? My dear landlord? The merman grumbles. Hold on. Is this guy actually rich? Your merman, who's landlord? Try not to mention it. I don't know. Failure. Your belly beckons. A comment. It will slip out no matter what you do. Unless... your merman, who's landlord? He takes a deep and heavy breath. Uh-oh. A merman landlord. You are not the first to comment on it. Have a laugh. I know, I'm very witty. The merman clenches his jaw, his facial muscle twitching. He grumbles through his teeth. Very funny. Just to be clear, I have nothing to do with this guy. It's just a working thing. He reaches over it and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. Damn it! With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. Might be good to go. You've got a ton to do. What do you know about this shop? It burned up. Yeah, I know that part. The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened. If it is an esoteric error with a fireplace, if it happens to more units in the area, it could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. I don't think the Magistrate gives a shit. No, I'm sure Darrow cares a lot. He better. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, cleric. Make sure it doesn't happen again. You don't order me around. I just did. Fair. Why are you voting in the election? I'm voting for the Free Striders. That's dumb. No. Good retort. He does not wish to debate you. They offer good incentive. An Asgard freeze would be difficult for me. The nationalists have not been helpful in the past. I vote yellow for now. Well, I vote for nationalists because they actually been very helpful for me in the past. He grumbles. He did not ask. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing? Nothing at all? I do not have anything like that, no. Not even a delivery or something like a fetch quest? No. Not about what about late rents? You have to have some late rents. I can handle that myself. No secret temple that needs exploring, like a merman dungeon? No. Come on, you gotta have something. Everybody got something. The merman says nothing for a few seconds, as if fighting a thing. Then he says no. So nothing, huh? Nothing. He's patient, very much so. Like a father handling his slightly too old for these types of questions son. Except... Oh! See, there's always something. My tenants have reported a strange light around the Pillar Road with the tea shop. I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light? The merman grumbled something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it is a ghost, or if it's an esoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight. I guess we're not gonna do this. On the road, down on the field and Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. I already handled it, I think. He grunts. Good. You wanna hear what it is? It does not matter. Shit. It will be quite a tale. Snell gives you a reassuring nod. Something akin to, do not worry, you don't need to tell him. It could come back again. Then I will get another esoteric expert. It should be cool now though. Good, let us hope. Can I get reward? No, it was not a quest. He grunts once more. God damn it. I found this cool magic shield underneath the garden behind you. Did you know what's there? The merman turns to you slowly. His eyes widen. You dug? In my garden? Snell jumps back and pretends to not be in any way close to you on this conversation. Yeah, I work on this like for hours. How have you not noticed? I left a massive pile of dirt in the corner. He looks behind him, glaring at the pile of dirt you've left in your wake. Then the merman closes his intense eyes, letting out a deep, not surprisingly salty smelling sigh. There are many treasures hidden across the city, cleric. He turns back to his road. I suppose a group of adventurers would have caused even more damage. So I can keep the shield? Esoteric items cause trouble. I do not wish for trouble. Cool. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? He glares at you. No. I was fished up from the river by them and brought out to the Lich House, so I just wanted to check up on the whole business. They did not bring you to Visken. I did.
Oh.
What? He stops looking. Wait, really? He says nothing. Oh. So you fished me up? Yes. You were dead. Dead? Yes. So I brought you to the morgue, as one should. Then you come here, alive. But that is your business. But I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with yourself. Yes, you should. This means there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. Wow, you must have gotten stuck in something really wacky here. Be careful now. Someone wanted you dead and somehow someone wanted you alive. That's bad. Probably. So am I a zombie? Yes. In a spiritual sense. The merman focuses on fishing. Personal questions. No. No, I do really. A personal question. You can't just say no. That's not allowed. Yes, I can, and I will. No, you can. See? I'm the cleric. You have to answer me what I ask stuff. You've been beat a layoff. Okay. No, I'm not going for the Frustrators. We are not going there. No, we'll never meet the Coin Lord. Oh, take a route. Let's see that Elven connection. I kind of skipped that. Damn it. They took her just like that. Ah, let me finish that. So, you can learn something from this. Sure I can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order, foreign order, fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he's saying, and yet he has said them, to your face with complete conviction. But why else would they leave more than stand there in the middle of night speaking gibberish with some inact cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up, and considering they took at that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf? To clear themselves from an wrongdoing? To sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence before anyone with the real authority could get their claws on it? And most importantly, before the press could get onto the scope, you need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer onto that Twinkie L's level. Why? Because the ladies will like it. Sign me up. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. Let's just go for that. Go ahead, recall the history. No. Okay, we're gonna go because maybe we're gonna get some experience. Fragile. Keep rolling the die. Removes death saving throws. Whenever you are above 1 HP and take damage, that would take you to 0. You go to 1. If you take damage at 1, you die. Oh, this is cool. But then no. Tell me more about Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain an extra proficiency. Beautiful lie. We are kinda stupid anyway. Look, first smile wide. They'll love you until the day you die. You are full health and 0 exhaustion. That's actually a good one. Beautiful lie. Let's take this. We are like this now. So, by the way, yeah, we need to take off some of those. Especially related to the... No. Which one we have? Yeah, this one. Go away. Gate of Yore. Take so many routes to choose from. Okay, guys. Be aggressive. You just need to gonna read that for yourself. Romance. Romance. Okay. No, just go. Don't agree with that assessment. This is bad. What? A bell curve? I understand that much, obviously. Oh! I like this. I really like this. Engineering reflexes. Whenever you roll 10 or below. Also cool. You can't critically fail. What's the difference between luck? Natural one. Isn't that critical fail? Whenever any D20 is rolled, the strings of Yore causes the outcome to lean towards 10. Oops. The chance of critical rolls are diminished. Aha. So we're gonna go always to the 10. Or close to. It's giving like less chances of having like critical with the natural one. I like this one. Yeah, let's take luck of the fool. I don't know what's the critical failure, so. Huh? But there's also one more. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beating of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twing. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in glance. Peace up on the earth, the smoky man in the pillar. I have the key, I'm ready to dive in. Diving is down, this is up. Secret laid bare, soon-ish. Which method? We'll use Viscan spell, of course. The spellman, his pale face twisted in nothing, whole soul, breathless bearing, a creature of pure evil with nothing but intrigue as guide. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close, but, who is the man? The smoking man. 39 options. It's Thalasos. Your gut is telling you no, that is untrue, not the case, false. That was just a random guess, yeah. An arrow in the dark, however, is that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. Odds will you, the heart, the beating thing which dreams of a world without strife, one of love and community, of friends, one friend, year of year. Hard job, 8. It's very close now. In fact, why did this happen? Blah 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 blah. Dark belly of the soul. Resistance to all damage, 1 below 50%. Okay, cool. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each D20 roll instead of ±1. Cool one. Good man. Draws you, it fuels you. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with... This is cool. I'm gonna take this one. Might be useful, but just yeah. No, come on, we don't have a feat. We're ready for... Lock of the... Okay, I don't remember picking that, but okay. You go. I'll take her by myself. I don't think so. Just for now. And I will, what? Go stand around the garden until you can pick him up? That'd be great, actually. It won't be long. Cleric, I've been assigned by late Sage Leaf. Does not trust you handle this yourself, but if you're insisting on, I'll come pick up later, okay? That's fine. You now stand alone, alright then. And we need to go there alone. That's my guessing. We can touch something, I don't know. What? Wait. We just entered here and... My. The Sphinx takes a sip from... It was just that? We just had to go there? I need help on turn. No, that wasn't a request I expect. This one's more... I tell you what. I did! Yes? Come on, where's the riddle again? As many times as you want, cleric. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scourge the air, burrow deep within the earth. The primal string to show your wrath, folk and cats in thronging hearts. Can we do something here? What the? Are we out? The Beyond? What the hell? An easy riddle. Okay. Wait a second, but where do we go there? Is there like a something? Ah, there is. Deck of many things. A deck. You're holding a deck. A deck of cards? Yes, a deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hand. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you, a voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. Why should I close your eyes? The darkness wins, you do as it asks, or perhaps the darkness simply accepts you as its own and envelopes the rest of you. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw it from it? You could do that, but it is wise not to. Am I dead? No, not this time. But you have been moved. Oh ho ho! Open your eyes. As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The gymnast thing sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it then, how interesting. In front of you on the ground you see that fancy container. It was all the time was just like, okay, the deck of many things is yours. Do it. Do with it as you please. Pick it up. Examine that. Is it dangerous? Yes. Each card can break you or bring you fortune. First, let's talk with the Sphinx. Now it will help us, right? A deck of many things. This is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, cleric, for solving my riddle. It wasn't that hard. She goes quiet and sips her wine. Shit, quick, reverse. You mean, no. It was just some cantrip, easy assholes. Oh, everyone is an esoteric master these days, she sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course, and while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have acquired the mastery over strings, or at the very least, some type of natural inclination. The tower has taught me a lot. That is very humble of you. She pours out her next sentence as she leans in. Now, as for the deck, yes. I'm destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. It's the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds. If you are willing to throw everything away to grasp for that small sliver of potential, then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be. Once you draw, or rather once you stop drawing, it will return to the confines of the vault. How many cards can I draw? As many as you wish. But remember, several of them will either kill you or completely destroy your life. So I suppose it's more like until you draw one of those. Wait, do you know what all the cards do? Some of them. I've been around for quite a while after all. I'm not allowed to say much, I can just tell you some of the highs and the lows. Fortune or death. Can I sell it? Certainly. Perhaps that is the only way to guarantee a somewhat good result. For yourself at least. But yes, it is yours, to do with as you please. What happens if someone else solves the riddle while I have the deck? They get the second prize, of course. Dumb thing joke incoming. What's that? A date with me? Really? No, I'm joking. She lets out a quick charcoal. If anyone were to solve it before you have used it up, the deck will simply be teleported back, leaving you draw forfeit. So there is a time limit? Not in stone, but yes. I always imagined that was to keep anyone from placing it in their own vault, you know? But it's not like people are solving my riddles every day here. You have time, do not worry. What if I go around telling people how to solve the riddle? You think I gave everyone the same riddle? That one was custom made for you, cleric. A Gino Sphinx original. Be happy, I put in so much effort to you. For you. A bit sarcasm. Thanks for the info, I will consider it. I need help! Entering the pillar of the ore. Now, that was not a request I expected. Yeah. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be brave by this mortal despite the era. She smiles. Yes, I knew it was worth it to solve the riddle. Don't you feel solving it is a reward in and of itself? Her otherworldly face shines with light-hearted mischief. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has attunement, fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. Oh, I've got one right here actually. I see. May I? The Sphinx accent pot. Sure. Yes, there it is. She grips in between two claws, holding up her large cat eyes. You sure you know what you're doing here? You're fine, little man, aren't you? She hands the gemstone back to you, huh? It's done. I've attuned it. Ready? The Esoteric is not always so showy, you know? Says the massive Sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh. Take the stone to the pillar, and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. Okay, so we have the stone now, which is great. Emerald. We probably, yes. Take a route. So we can, don't use Viscan help, and we didn't want to. A great mystery conquered the Millennium Vault. Guarded by a reality riddle crazed sphinx. There is no other type of sphinx, if you count the good ones. The secret within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar. Of your? Think about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the four, reaching through the air, through the coast, but it was entirely made of light. That is true. That is its true form. It is not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempt to destroy Yor for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which. That is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. Makes sense. All but one thing does. Why places a thing to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simply magic item inside as some type of reward? What if all this is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone. Is the deck many things gave some kind of clue to the real nature of the vault? That could be the case. Do not draw any card at all if you act in any way as smart as you are. Did I have gone deeper? No. You will not. Drink more potions. Creepy, idiotic. Tell me ley line hook. Okay, what it does. After ability score modifiers on trinkets! Ha! Nice! Millennia Guardian. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind of interest. Ah, damn it, this is too late. Tell me more about the positive tingle. Unless it's going backwards. Pass. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. No. Scribble the margins. Never stop working. Your cleric level is double when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're going with this one. $1,500 experience, cool. Okay, we need to now you know what? Let's go with defend the city. Yeah, especially that we have only... Yeah, that's gonna be better. Absolutely, that's gonna be better. So now... Yeah, good. I wonder where the deep storage exists. Oh, almost everything. Okay, speak with the plants. Speak with that. Revivify. Revivify. Protection. No, can turn on. No, speak with animals. Detect secrets, detect alignment, comprehend languages, charm persons. Okay, we still have 5 of them. So we can take like this. Maybe. Agree, and then maybe turn on that. And cure ones, why not? Okay. But where's the election? Is the election happening anywhere? Okay, let's just finish the ink. We were supposed to give them the ink. Let's go there. Let's go for snail. Use the walkie-talkie thing. Well, that's not here. That's not where I wanted to go. This is the place. Yeah, well, maybe. This is not the place. But we can talk with the skull then. Maybe we can. Let's see. Cleric, so loud. There's nothing to do. Have you seen that? There's a guy. Oh, that's the door. Yeah. Okay, I know where to go now. There was some running around. Okay, go here and go. No, actually don't. I played this game for over 30 hours probably, and I have no bloody idea how to move over the city. So not intuitive for me. No central stones. The river, what the hell? Okay, let's go to the river then. I want to go on the... It's not here, guys. This is not here. This is here. This took some time, huh? As you enter the city, apartment with the ink carriage in hand, you encounter Rock and a hard place. The Rock being a red-faced dwarf and the hard place being an unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. You ruin A decade's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slaps the newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? Forehead slapping is a dwarven national pastime. The guru snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me a single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matters. It's the content, the message. It's... Vile half then, the dwarf mutters to himself, noticing you approach. Master Cityman. Am I interrupting something? No. She takes a step towards you and quickly grabs the set of ink cartridges. Look, Alphonse, the cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. She holds up the paper to his rocky face. They need to hear this. We got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard. I had to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? You don't put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chant. Poor folk. Bah. Step in. Solving this conflict would be good to fetch the quest. I feel like I need to step in. Do you now? He takes a deep breath. I apologize, we're having an issue. I'm just trying to... Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? Practically is always an it depends. Just think about it. Makes your head hurt. Give me a practical example. As in, what if someone printed a newspaper calling for a violent uprising? Generally, I don't think the city would be very happy about that. See? Look, Alphonse, look at where we are. I'm in closet, with this goddamn esoteric mess of machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city already gets us at every turn. The protests at the tower, your PPG problem, that bullshit with the Silkers Guild. It will never work with us. Now's our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture here. She's clearly being unreasonable. Bah! He crosses his arm. You're correct. The people have power here, and we will use that power responsibly by creating lasting, lawful change. If you keep writing about violent revolution, the average person will think you're crazy. And even worse if you push for all this other social relation crap. Crap? What? Is feminism also just an ignorant reworking of Asgard's idea? No, it's... The dwarf takes a deep breath. You know, I'm very much in favor for pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries, it's not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities that they should have rights. They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norvik is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We spent decades working for that. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. She taps her fingers to a list of their talking points. Women earn lower salaries across all work sectors. Citizenship is withheld from all third folk types on the basis of so-called monstrous traits. Halflings are constantly extradited to the horde, while every major faction ignores their place. Mind control being used somehow as a legal tool of the state. It's like freaking real world, guys. And despite the outcalls over and over again, none of the fourth folk have even begun to address any of our core demands. And don't even me started on right amongst MGIs of the Femebird debacle, or your refusal to stand by all of our... She taps her finger against his chest with every word. Cross. Folk. Attraction. Couples. Stare at them both. You have toiled, Modessa, he mutters, his voice weak and dry. Decades of work, all to reach this point. You throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know the party is not behind even half of these ideas. The party doesn't have a vision, that's why we are not winning. We have as many voters as the freestriders, potentially or more. You think the numbers matters? After all you've seen? They don't care. We will make them care. Ah! The boss takes a deep step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in apartment just seem to go along as per usual. This must be a common occurrence. I figure out what Modessa really won't turn it down. She hates them. She hates how she's been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every time. Every time she walks down the streets and someone looks at her funny. Every time someone asks when she's going to grow up and start family, instead of playing around in someone's galley's larp outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger. Anger from endless systematic injustice. What you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. You don't need this article, Modisa. The system is fair, yes, but don't trust Alphos to change it. Change it yourself. You're on the right track. Keep it up. Give her thumbs up. I know, but tell that to him. Alphos grows his arm, looking into you with intense stubbornness in his eyes. Modisa grunts something to herself and adjusts her uniform. Perhaps she does not know what she has to in order to convince people. Alphos has a more balanced view. Our folk will not follow some radical feminine, hyper-egalitarian dream. It's just not feasible. Both of them are dumb, just let them squabble. If you side with Alphos, he obviously has more power here, so that could help you in the future. I agree with Modisa. You do? It does? Don't blame you. Well then, Mr. Cityman, Alphos puffs up his chest and stares up to you. He appears I'll have to convince you as well of how much of a mistake you're making. You've got this cleric. Now whispers to you. Advantage. Be more stubborn than the dwarf. Yes, we are more stubborn. He steps in front of you, his face rocky stunned. You are rock hard. Please don't look down on him. He looks at you. You look at him. You make him know you are the king. Alphos. Mr. Cityman, you know you must let her do their thing. God. He's sweating. What are we doing? He's grunting. The Asgalioth must be made free. Ugh, he groans and kneels before you. Damn it. Modisa is looking at you both like you're alien aberrations. I know, it will be a massive pain in my ass, but I know. He stands up, then throws a stern gaze at Modisa. Print your article, girl. Speak from your heart and make the whole city hear you. She smiles. Perhaps the first time ever in history you held. Thank you, Alphas. Yeah, thanks. Alphas goes over to his armament to begin the final process on the machine. She grunts out. You had the ink, right, Mr. Clerk? Or the ink. She quickly looks it over with a stern face. Red? Really? They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I'll mix it out with what we have should make it readable still. Even if it will look like we're trying to lean into some fascist branding, she shrugs. Then Modisa pours it into the machine. Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach the last portion of voters before the election now. And sorry for the mess, I shouldn't apologize really, but here, this is your strike, I have no part. That humor seems to be differ. She keeps working on the machine. Oh yeah, I hope I did not help them. Ah, there it is. Take this. The heart pumps blood to all veins. A fully encountering series of stops each necessary for survival. All stops must accept the blood. They can never be cut or clogged. What a beautiful idea. Truly lovely. Asgalis was born under condition of twos. Yeah, man. This sounds like Asgalis propaganda. Asgal was AFF. I'm gonna click that. I don't care, but like, how many exactly? Blah blah blah. How many millions? It was worth it. Boring. We need to argue among ourselves for another decade or so before we are able to do anything productive, I think. Mass media propaganda. Alters ability scores modifiers on text. Positive modifier gets +1 and negative modifiers get on text. Human dwarf unity. While you're at full health, whenever you take damage, those dice are rolled with disadvantages. Tell me more about Asgalian endurance. Ideas are infectious. They live on. For every 3 hours spent being exhausted, you lose 1 level. Actually, I don't care about any of those. Maybe let's go then media propaganda. Okay, we're going to Ibiza. Oh, we're not going. Oh, we have a level? Let's go with the strength. what are you doing here? Fuck off, human. Yeah, love you too. Okay, we're going there, and we are using this stone, not this. Ribbons! What's going on there? Come on, move. But we cannot use any, okay. Should take some, whatever. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do here. Let's just go. To begin the process. And we can choose. Wanna run on into beyond. But don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. There is no point of return. You will begin a free long rest unless you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. Which those thoughts of the way? How exactly do you wish to enter pillar? If you call this... No, so I don't want to do this. Are you just chilling here? I saw your approach. I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. Don't call me that. You shouldn't call her that. This journey will be a tough one. I'm not ready. The thing is, I want to see it. The election. Is it possible to do so? What time is election? Go make some money instead, damn it. So, how do I get to election? I don't know. We can do this. It's gonna be 9. Can we talk with them? Dockyard. So hard to find for me. I don't know why. Okay. Oz is standing at street corner. Behind him, large crate of milk bottles. Cleric, leave. Begone. This is the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No. Try harder. You can do this. Okay. You're just hanging out there down here? No. Go away. I will not talk to Cleric. Seems like he's not in the mood to talk. Obviously, yes. Halfway through. That's a big word for a little green guy. Snell glances at you, then shrugs. What if I drink the milk? No, or... Let's wish. If clearing dust, cleric will play. Either way, I get rich. Maybe not then. But it's milk. It is milk. It's delicious. Who's funding this operation? I am. Get some from producer, then transport and sell. So you're, no more questions. I'm busy. So rude. Okay, so... But what can we do here? You take a meal that is not working with milk helps. Since you take, you will have to work. Oh? You are no milk delivery man, human. You are on the milk run. Quest? What, really? Human, listen up. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people. Make them buy. The price is 4,000 crowns. That's ridiculous expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, you come to me on election day. That's when we count money. Each costs 2,000 crowns. 2,000? Yes. For one bottle of milk? Yes. You see all, you get 20,000 crowns, that is math. On election day, you pay me the 10,000 crowns. This is recoup. Recoup? Recoup. I get 10, you get 10. That is recoup. What happens if I don't sell them? Expensive milk? Good milk. If cleric cannot sell, cleric pays 10,000. Is this scam? No. Who do I sell it to? Stupid human, rich human, milk lover, co-fucker. Find and sell. Easy. Even a cleric can do. Alright, let's do it. Good. Well, it's a scam, but it might be worth in the end. Just drink the milk. Harry, come later on election day. Bring money. Now be gone. Good. You do whatever you want, cleric, but please don't even think about asking me to buy one. You should probably try to find some humans. They love milk. No, go away. No, leave it. You've got scammed. No, I mean, maybe we have, but we will not pay. So we just need to find the rich people, right? Easy. I think that person is rich. But she hates us. Yeah. It's gonna be a problem to sell her. Who is rich? Except Kohnyu. Coin guy. This guy? Maybe. What about Gen... No. No, he's not. The owl? Don't think so, but let's try. Oh, we cannot even talk with that. Why? Ah, because, yeah, that's all. And it's sleeping. Nah, they're probably not. It doesn't matter you don't live here. Being here. When you path is outside eventually. Eventually. Maybe you want to buy milk? No. Ah, we wanted to do a card deck, right? It might be. Hey Snell. Yeah, you know what it is? A dangerous magic item? Not at all, just a deck of cards. Oh really? Somehow I don't believe you. I sure hope you weren't expecting me to draw a card. I mean, if you want to. No, thank you. I suggest you also shouldn't draw one. But I kind of want to. You're your own mind cleric. I won't stop you. Did you just say use esoteric and as a verb? Let's do it. No! Did I? No, I didn't. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances. Draw cards. The value material of the cards feels light as you grab it. A groan. A deep unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away from Mariko's fate. You flip it over, it says cool. Deep unending dread. Cleric? Then the goblin is no more. In the darkness you see figure. A silhouette. Hello, it says? No. It's the darkness. Hey? Been a while. Oh, fuck. This is it. You're fucking done. What? Never mind, let's just get it done. I'm not really busy, but let's just say this is my least favorite part of the gig. Hold on a second, who are you? I'm deaf. Oh, yeah. And you're here too? I'm here for you. Are you ready? No? Too bad. My body is scared, but my soul is steadfast. Okay, let's just... Yes. Convince the deaf. There's what? You need to see the leverage. Go for the leverage. There's something I can give you. If deaf? Freedom. I can give you freedom. Freedom. Go on. It's clear by your act here that your position is that this avatar of death is not something you choose. So I'm here to tell you, I'm an altruistic and powerful spellcaster. I wish to uncover the secrets of death and release you from your shackles. Oh, you would do that for me? Of course. Well, in that case, I would have to let you go. Really? No, I'm kidding, but good try. Shit. But really, I do feel the insincerity in your words. I do usually bend the rules, but for this once, I can let it slip. You're not kidding me again? Nope. Of course you do. Which game do you want? Nothing silly, either pure game, pure skill, of fair chance. A game? Sorry, you're new to this. I'll decide for you. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that game. I sure hope so. It's one of the core games. Core games? Let's not talk history. I count to 3. On 3, not before 3, or on a hidden sign, and 4, we hold out of the tree. Rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock. Okay, let's play. Out of the darkness, you see a 5-fingered hand. It is pale and sterile. It's a 1, always. He's doing a 2, go, 3, rock, scissors, paper. You hold out your hand and Death throws off his bony hand exactly and simultaneously as if shadow mirror stood before you. God damn it! Scissor! Death's hand held out in sprouts. Too bad. You weren't the worst of them. Oh. It is natural way of things. Do not be so proud as to assume you know anything about the state of things, for the world is way vaster than this string will ever show. Though the cleric, he feels nothing but a faint hint of saltiness and his poor final source. No, we're gonna do this again. This time we're gonna win. I want to cheat to death. Let's try to do this. Hit dice. We have 6. Why does it call hit dice? It's like when we are defending, we have some hit dice to actually prevent something. No. Okay. Why the dexterity tells you scissors? Let's do scissors. Now they do the rock. What the hell? Is there a freaking way to win that? Okay, one last time. One last time. This time further, damn it. Oh, come on, seriously. Thank you. I'm gonna go with scissors again, you know? Okay, you cannot win that. Okay, good. I'm gonna just actually check that. Go, Esoteric Ebb. Can you win rock? Scissors? Ah, so you can avoid it. Okay, we're not gonna do this. He's like rich for sure. Doesn't want the milk though. Leech house maybe? You're here and other place. How is that? You keep it up, we must sell. Yeah, whatever, we're not gonna sell. I was that when I... do you want to buy some milk? Milk? No, thank you. I'm in no need of us for now. If you don't mind me asking, does it have anything to do with most? I'm a milk runner, I see. Please do not let this task get in the way of your more important quest, cleric. This is my suggestion. So just buy this. I was that one. I was brought here, yes. Can't miss it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. He puts down his pen and looks you dead in the eye. When you arrive here, you were deceased sometime in the night from drowning, right? Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until received word from Lady Sageleaf, along with payment, he notes. She wanted you alive. That lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared as a resurrection. You raised me? I raised you, yes. That's powerful magic. Yes, I have my sources. The Pale Man holds incredible power if he is able to bypass the esoterical limitation. What spell did you use? A modification then, a personal resurrection spell, raise dead, with changes. It is not the original spell, as I am sure you understand. This can raise dead. My spell requires a higher cost, while lowering the spell's complexity in return. Higher cost, like a blood cost? No. The new cost is doubled, 1000 crowns, which is not too bad. My life is worth much more than that. Is this why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells? Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appear to have had with my spell, it was not permanent. I'm just that awesome of wizards, I guess. Of course. If I felt really weird when I woke up, like different. Is that your dark magic also? That can happen, yes. It can with any resurrection magic when a soul is given a sufficient time spent away from its body. Can I go back to old myself? No. Whatever changed was probably for the best. Snell, the goblin gives you a confidential. I did not know, cleric. I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me not to inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. Truly just esoteric bullshit, indeed. Snell scratches his chin. I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this. The old lady isn't one to spend money on resurrecting a stick cleric. But I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear. We should go speak with her. But remember, that she paid for your resurrection cleric. That's true, she seemed nice though. I wouldn't use nice, but she's at least very, very competent. It was a lie, but it was a lie for expediency. Good idea. The problem was simply instrument. Okay, let's... No. Are you evil? No, everyone, yeah, just go. Thank you. It's even colder, I don't care. So, we're gonna go and talk with Lady Sageleaf. This person didn't want any milk, that's bad. Bad for him. Okay. You resurrected me. That's a bit of simplification, isn't it? I paid Viscount to resurrect you. What? I mean, I know! Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived to the Tolstad, like an idiot. I'm not an idiot, you're an... She lets out a roar from her toes. All the goblin worker in the garden stops for a second to stare at her. Perhaps I should have told you the truth, perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river, you fell, and I did not want you to wait for another damned cleric to waddle their way here in another week or so. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. Her words drip with poisonous venom. Then what about the assassin trying to kill me? Could that have something to do with it? Discuss. Yes, I heard reports about that. Not good, quite bad in fact. But we have no information to act on it. Whoever or whatever is behind it should also be apprehended, right, Snell? Yes, my lady. I'll make sure of it. Did Snell knew about that? We already know that. Nah, no cleric, I didn't actually. He sounds hurt. Interesting, she did not trust him with this info. Perhaps she did not believe it to be relevant for him, she scoffs. You're busy, Snell. And I assume it was better to leave you in the dark for now. I hope you are not cross with me. No, Lady Sageleaf, I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. Do you have some sort of shady deal with Viscount or something? No, I wanted to... I misclicked. That's all for now. Damn it. Who wants the milk? Who likes the milk? Oh, wait a second. She left some boxes here. Yes, please, take it. Be back after lunch. Okay, interesting, cool. Where is the quest with... Ah, this is done. Okay. I have no bloody idea who could buy a milk. I mean, probably like a coin lord. I don't have any better idea. You wanna ask some? Oh, that's his name. Sweet. Ask him what he thinks about goblins. What do you think of the goblins? What are you on about? Let's translate it. Excuse me. What do you mean by that in cat speech? The green guys. Ah, you mean the munchkins? They're annoying, but not worse than your kind. Okay, thanks. He called you munchkin. Munchkin! That hits a sore spot. The fuck did I do? The cat does a big stretch. That's funny. Do you want to buy some milk? Milk? You say yes. From a cow? Yes. Is it fresh? Yes. Are you carrying around bottles of milk? Yes. How much would this milk cost? 2,000 crowns per bottle. How large is this bottle? Yes. Potentially. Interesting. So you'll buy one? No. But very interesting. You're really leading me on here. She says nothing and just smiles. How polite. No, maybe if we go yes. 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 No. God. Can we sell her? She doesn't even listen. Okay. It's just different dialogues and... do you have anything to sell? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good. Managed. And the modern man. Okay. Yes. Stole it all. Shivers and shrieks. Okay, let's see those. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration from it. No tame a dame. The Omega Male. Swap mask to make you irresistible. The yellow bird length for dungeon delving. Shivers and shrieks. My family has been replaced by undead bunnies. What the? Ah, come on. This is bullshit.
Huh?
Please don't take anything. It comes out of my sorry. Sorry, immoral. Not illegal though. Buy something? You want some milk? I'm okay. Is that a question or statement? I will. Is that a question or statement? I don't know. You wouldn't be able to afford my milk and how? The boy squints at you. How much is it? 2,000 crowns a bottle. He stares at you. It's like Joe. That's what I assumed. Yeah. It's a bit out of my budget, sorry. I don't know who can buy the milk. There's no one. Unless the imp? No, I don't think so, but we can try. I guess we can just... Now, I want to see if the election will happen. Come on, what time election happens? There you go. Here's the imp. You should have dark aura. Yeah, that happens. I bet it does. Wait, are you evil? What made you decide to be evil? Yeah, whatever. I don't care about you. Is this true? Should arrest you. Why? Because you're evil. I'm sorry to say, Clary, but I don't think you've got a legal reason for this supposed arrest. Be evil. It's legal. Alright then. If there was an eldritch aberration hanging about underneath the city, would that be illegal? Huh? That's a fun question. And very hypothetical, I hope. No, actually there is a scary monster real. Really? Yeah. Right. So do you mean the Hagging Shags? Nothing. Or the Sheer Truth Enclave? The what now? Just, you know, those two are usually behind more spooky aberration activity under the city. But you've got the third one, eh? Well, let's put it like this. The city of Norvik does not enjoy an elite creatures roaming on. Maybe just not do that. You do that. You do, you cleric. Okay. Doesn't matter. The thing is, do you think like Snell could buy it, or the potion guy? Maybe the potion guy. Yeah, that would make sense, right? That would make sense. But we're gonna go down. And see if they want milk. I'm just trying. I'm just trying. I don't know if you have money, but no. What about the other guy then? I know what's inside Ozil's vault. Oh, tell me that. I wish to know. At the end, it was the chest and the eternal stream of light. Inside the chest, I found the deck of many things. Ah, you have entered since I escaped my cell. Such information is very, very valuable. So the monster was in a snail prison? But the deck of many things? Such a power, such horrific fate. Did you pull from it? Not yet. Interesting. The deck of many things arrived in that all day smuggled through gate. Tales of its horrors reached the ears of the blind and the eyes of the deaf. It was a bit of a meme. What? Apologies, that is a new word. I meant a mental infection. Something is spread from mind to mind, school to school. So it sounds that special, huh? No, it's very special. One of a kind for this word. At the very least. It has surely been stuck inside the vault for 1,000 years at least. And once you use it, it will disappear, he rose. That is how it works. Use the deck, then it fades back into the vault for the next person to pick it up. That is how they choose to limit its power. Once one of them acquire it. Don't let those deemed worthy by the Sphinx have a taste of its power. So, can I use only once? Yes, the Sphinx will not let you inside again, of course. You see, I was a young soul during the Gate War. A wonderful time for the finest of creatures, warriors, heroes, and the dead and alive alike. Their tales engraved into my abandonment, I was named the False Whale, a trader of whispers amongst the battlefields. This is my secret, however, narrow. My reign came to an end at the behest of this snail. Trapped within an iron door for years. The snail? Yeah, the tooling cattle. Isk is a good snail. It was indeed an interesting conversation. How did they imprison you? A group of wizards. Oopsie. Oopsie. Poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, when did you escape? I have your people to thank. Poopsie sounds fun from this monster. What about before the Gate War? The time was darkness. What are the stars? Those are called... I didn't... What? That's weird. Yours is not normal narrow. I didn't know what the stars are. How did you get to this word? Tree water. Is this secret you're giving me? Yes. Do you know the tale of past narrow? You don't. Thank you. No, I'm not going... No, I will never gonna be your guy. Unless you would buy a milk, then maybe. I guess we're gonna just do like sleeping, the quick rest, short rest. Yeah. How do you? Where is voting? Where is what's going on? Why there is nothing happening? What is this thing? A voting card? You look sorry. Is this your voting card? Maybe. We had trouble getting enough of this for all the halfway folk. Maybe during the noon. Makes sense, kinda. Kinda. Still nothing happening. No. Why? How do I start the election? Ugh. This is even possible. Where do we even put the ballot? I mean the voting card. It's nothing. Freaking nothing here. Ah. Oh, come on. It's already time. It's today. Voting is freaking today. What time is it then? Ugh. Still not. Like, really? And we're done. We don't have... They're holding the election here soon. I'm a work cleric. Therefore, we are doing all the setup work on behalf of the city, really. Yeah, if the damn tea shop didn't explode, I'd be focused on making sure everything gets smoothly. Day before you show up, I was on a little adventure in securing more voting hours, huh? No, tell me when! I'm just like out of like... I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed because like this is bullshit. No. Okay. I'm annoyed by that. What time election start? Ah, come on. Seriously? It doesn't say so. So elections actually start. Oh my god. So what I was waiting for. Bullshit. This is bad design. I mean, I like this game, but this is bad design. Yeah, I'm done. all this. No, use the... Don't worry, I get it. Or, well, I don't. This is enter your domain, cleric. But just to be clear, I'm coming with. I knew you would. Bastard who blew up the tea shop went in there. I'm going after him. Okay, use the Sphinx attuned. Yeah, as you take out the gemstone, you feel tangling in your hand. All this was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Look at the gem. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then, gone, as it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment, the gate shall open to you soon. Oh, I should just wait a bit? So there's a sphinx in my head. I can hear it too, cleric. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. Okay, I place it within the attunement strings, nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... It's always gem silent. Probably meant to end with more than enough. Practical magic. The goblin's love. Was that 50 words? Was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. You sure you want to come with Snell? Come with us, Snell? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just look up the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but for everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. That's a weird song. I can't be alone in thinking that. Give him a thumbs up. We can do this. I'm ready. What are those... Okay, this ambient music is weird. You're still into this whole helping mortal thing, Etir? I'm assisting your investigation in all known city environment, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations. So... you're not worried? You got no answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric, there are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There is no doubt in my mind. You ever been there before? No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond. It's also intimidating. Right, yes. Give her a thumbs up. She nods. This seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, it is not more important to make sure it does not happen again. You must go, there is no doubt. A man does his duty, no matter the cost. It's risky, might pay off, but it's risky. It's a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss, yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with if you wish to continue this journey. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one. Maybe you just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? Actually, I now thought that we should do the cart. Maybe we would have 1,000, then we would be able to buy these flowers. Or whatever. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snake takes a deep breath. Etir's halo is spinning faster. Am I ready? No. Unless you shall do it, nonetheless. Use the gemstone. No, we're not going there alone. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. It doesn't glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle. Until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. Touch the pillar. Bright. Rain. What? Okay, Power Rangers or something. That's weird. You saw they are carrying, deafening and silent, profound and devout. It does not stop. Attempt to move. In the direction of out, try to scream, but the force too loud. Do anything. And you join the further, trebles reeling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chim to guide. Try to think about your party. An angel is close, a goblin clings to life. You're on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. Keep your aim. There is a calming pressure rising. Shit. Your earthly organs compromising. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindless eternal. Just like a bell began to ring. Oh my. This path of yours just shrink. Until one. Until one. Until one. Ah! Enter the beyond. What the? Okay. That's something different. Can we move? No. Endless. Look around. There is nothing. Look below. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Look at yourself. You're a whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. You must begin. Seek what you're meant to find. Where am I? Yours crossroad. We're gonna go north. Snell! At here. Shit. Shit. This was a terrible idea. It's gonna happen something. It's 5570. What the? Do you see that time? Focus, whatever out there, you can negotiate with it. Everyone wants something, there's always a correct choice. Now is the hour is all correct. 75 minutes, what the hell was that? Fear deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. The sentence pick up nothing. Okay, that's a great hour now. 6, 8, 8, 7. It's confusing, your mind can't quite grasp it. Oh, there's something. This is all an illusion, surely. We're sliding. The places between worlds could not simply be nothing. That would be ridiculous. Maybe. Seal yourself. This is your trial. There's heroes don't falter, push forward. Why do we go left? Oh, there's someone. Hey! No. No. Not again. What? Intelligence. Failure. You. You are no genius. I know that. There's light in the horizon. We should go. There are the stars that I didn't know of. No, now you see. The red hue. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. Yes. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beacons you forth. Oh, there's an old man, Grandpa. Is this the guy? Nah. Looking too old. DC success. He's here. Who's here? Who is that guy? Strength. Okay, we need to get this. It gives forever +1 strength? Okay. Will this work? Of course. Yes! Lawful good, a cobbler. It's a cleric! There is sadness in his voice, the type born from years of watching your children go astray. You don't believe what he's showing you, yet you don't wish to even entertain the thought of this man, dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. Okay. We can talk. Hello? The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello? He gives you a glance and a polite note. Then keeps working, still focused on setting a strap from the boot. Your shoe repair? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard. So hard. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm shoe repairer, yes. Cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, he read too many books. What are you working on? A legionary boot. Not the enhanced one kind. That wouldn't fall apart as easily. It needs a sole replacement. New stats and old nails. You know much about boots? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Ulfgar standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and says, you know those. They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks? Could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. I put enjoyer this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft striders. Interesting, the old man speaks of an old god. When our people's homeland in Old Dominion was destroyed by the Arcanis, we left the old gods behind. Only Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? Not from money, nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a lot. Then he mutters out, there's no perfect choice out here. Of course there is, you have to vote for the nationalist. Defending your people's self-interest. Yes, there is something truly valuable in that. I suppose it depends on the intention behind that nation. If it strives towards some great ideal, or if it's just a way to consolidate power. He smiles. Okay, who are you? Not Son of Tok. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you here? Are you in the beyond, Knut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material, you included, if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel, a right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer though, just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I would like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer. Ragn, cleric. He's not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please. Handle it with heart and grace. A rumbling terror beyond. Handle what? The one you're looking for. Go to him, before it is too late. The old man points to his left. His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy responsibility. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. What should I do? I don't know. He turns around, taps you on the shoulder. His hand is warm. Great power. But I know you will. You will. Thank you. And leave. Okay, that was fun. Is it to the left? $27 apples, wow. To the beginning, is this all just a memory? This is the guy? This is me! No, this is another... This is... That has red eyes. I want to have Feline. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this questing. No, yeah. Which one we have? I wonder if that's gonna... Okay, I'm kind of curious now. We have so many spells. So if I now take over this... I did not lose spells, which is amazing. No, journal? No, questing tree? Yeah, behold checks. We need to make it sure that's gonna work. Or if not, well, it is what it is. Alas, poor Gorm, his choices led him down this doomed path. Painfully relatable. Here we have some who is supposed to be the best of us, human of good breed, raised up by Earth himself, educated, rich, seemingly healthy. If he could not stay on the path, who could? I thought the Gorm was the dead body there, but okay. Greetings, brother. What a sword you have, dude! And what's happened? What happened to your head? Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption of his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. I would ask why you are wearing a bucket over your head. I don't feel like I'm in a position to ask questions about aesthetics here. You don't like my helm? It's not the first time I've seen an Earthguard wearing a bucket. In jest. Guess it runs in the family. However, it feels a bit surreal to see it in this place. This strange place. The paladin performs a perfect, executed fist on the chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword seated as his. We done alright, yay! Tell me you got the loot there. The flame tongue, one of the great swords of Norway, passed from paladin to paladin. The say has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out the crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Choices? Are you talking about Dishon? Among others, yes. The face. We can see the face of a cleric. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a ragged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Got one loot. Can be better, but good enough. Good. Good. What you grinding for right now? Gods. He's expressing his nuts as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. The rage in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well, Arl, the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akesam was struck by a foible mind spell over 3 years ago. Stared at him for a second. What? He is hidden away in his palace banner. For all this time. The Lord Patriarch? Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a curved evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Akizam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to master, at least. Hold on. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. But the reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akizam was shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind, full magic at work. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrate, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin, it's a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on. And none of them have told people? They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep this a secret? They said it. I was considered dangerous for him to falter. After serving for so long, better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or, that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night. Then, they get away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I wasn't able to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me that? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course, he left a will. He left a will. Yes, he did. Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the ancient death of Akizam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Akizam's chamber when I was followed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feeble state. Tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, at the behest of his lordship Akizam, a provisional government will be declared. He closed his eyes, reciting the words as they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opened his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Asgalist and cleric? Urf legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of the 7 days. He coughs. The instruction included more detail. Of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akizam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. Oh shit. That is why the feeble-minded mime. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akizam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Free Striders. The Free Striders. The power behind their Ritzian hovers. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I use my privileges, access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Ritz Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norwegian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. I've seen one of those contracts. They was selling all the shipyards in the city. You see rage flash in his eyes. I had heard of that. I'm sad to have it confirmed. They're creating opportunities for foreign investment. That's good, I think. The Slovak agree with him. Those monsters. That they are, brother. And while you are here, I'm responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There we go. The elf, she... Gorm lifts his head. Stern, truthful. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword. No, you killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crimes and foreign interest. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you just speak up? Break your oath, people would believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. There are ways to get around it. Not this oath. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their full play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit to the whims of the fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse, no matter what a real man would have. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched on one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to it, his dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it, but here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what the monster I've become. I wish he never does. He sees it, brother. He sees it, and he weeps. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh! We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat. Down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give up me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenched his mutated fists. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means, if enough power with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to a material reality. Takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our God. A divine resurrection. A divine resurrection. The nature and roles of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. 1,400 pounds of silver. Branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's already. I have it all. An overwhelming volume. Even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was the fourth thing? What makes you certain it would even work?
Evasion, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wielder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen in the depths of this place in all this time I spent here. We don't ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in the spell and in me. I swear, Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions.
I trust you.
Thank you, brother. That means a lot.
What is spell called?
I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one.
Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not reveal it? What level is the spell?
I do not know. 10th? 11th?
The return of a divine spark? Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it?
I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion.
How did you learn to cast it?
Everglass's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, the spell is no full magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This divine magic is at its most powerful.
How did you get all the spell's components?
The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilum.
The elves? The elves paid you for the spell?
They did. Oh,
what did they wish in return?
The same thing they always wish for. Our erudition. Gaps and wishes. The Ilum wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong. I applied into their assumptions. To them I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs.
You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city?
Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf in Jaten.
The warden of Outreach told me she was a traitor. He raises his eyebrow, caught by what you say.
A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf.
But you trusted them, you work with them.
Trust an elf to do exactly what the elf needs, nothing more.
He looks off into the void.
The elf did exactly as his masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple.
In Drummond's secret tunnel.
The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinjatena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point...
Let him speak. The paladin twinges as his hands appears to dance up. Let him say whatever he has to say.
Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pilar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had a necklace of fireballs in her grasp.
Oh.
The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her. I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her. But I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects.
All paladins are the same. They never think before they act.
She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figure out what to say, I saw it in her eyes.
She had already made up her mind. Asians choose the path. I choose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me? I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer, for what little is worth. Blue flames, a hit and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters, words spoken by the craftsman near breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. Stare at him. One final sacrifice. Say slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. What? What? One soul for each your signs, his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Souls? What is he speaking about? No. No. They will be channeled here, to the zigzag corridor upon there, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. Closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. What? Thus, I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. This is what he's carrying. This is his burden. And that will resurrect Earth? I believe it will. I need your help, brother. Without a necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutilated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you have ever considered. The deaths of innocents in exchange for the return of your savior. If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people? And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this and fuck him. Darkness in his eyes, death pulled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it, a spell of this value and power. How do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. Take a brief deep one. Take your time. You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in life you have ever been good, is all due to his channeled power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through the mismagic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city, no matter their innocence or sin, to protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? You do not understand this man. Actually, I want to do this. I have Scroll of Wish that could be used to tread Lord Akasem. Try to understand him first. He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his faded master. He's watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as a villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent? To help untold future generations? I accept you as valid? Something like that, yes. That will help, despite all the horrors involved. I mean, I'm just curious about that. It doesn't sound good, but like... Is this wrong timing to ask if he wants to buy a bottle of milk? Yeah, probably, yeah. Once genocide is on the schedule, everything else sort of gets deprioritized. Darn, suppress the urge to sell. Don't worry, every entrepreneur has to deal with that at one point or another. We can try to charm him? Nah. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. The spell doesn't consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norfolk will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of those especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If I were to see what I have planned, he would kill me on the spot. If I join you, what would he think of my choice? If you join me, your life would also be forfeit, brother. Even still, I pray you say exactly why it must be done. Could I actually help him out? Of course you could, but does it make sense? No, it does not, no. It gets cruel if you join him like hard. It would be your end. Physically, spiritually, the blooding of your soul is lost. Yet there is a part of you that does agree. Is the sacrifice truly worth it? Despite the risk of failure, despite the evil nature of the act? Yeah. What happens after the spell goes? Earth will return from the pillar. The corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence put down by some heroic Oathguard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people? No. The spell consumes the souls like another costly reaction. All the people will see their god return at the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as the true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. Would people actually believe that? I can't guarantee anything. No one can. He's thought through all the minutiae quite well. It is almost a shame his masterstroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Free Striders would not be happy about the resurrected god in Norvik. Their folk would really rally around him in an instant. What of the truth? I have the scroll of wish that could be used to treat alchemy. You squeeze at you and the piece of ancient papers you're waving around. You have a scroll of wish? I do, Lord Gorm. It's yours if you want it. He looks at it, then looks away. Your Lord Pater has been gone for. The wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own, however. Logic is beyond Deus of. I can't use it, but you might be able to. I'm sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gunned in this, and even wish cannot bring back a god. It's only a 9th level spell. He refused it, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. I mean, we have those things and Fortress. Convince him to stand. Actually, I don't know. It sounds like crazy idea, so that's why I want to do this. And that means we're gonna die. Whatever. Lord Gorm, I will join you. Abandon closes his eyes. You complete buffoon. No. I had to do it, perhaps. But it is done, thus you will live with the consequences. This is not something I would wish upon you. Yeah, thank you, brother. This path will be rough. History will know us as destroyers, murderers, and... Cleric! Your goblin companion rushes up to your side. He pants, leaning on his knees. Jeez, this place has no end to it. Good thing I heard you, otherwise it would still be. He takes a breath and points at the paladin. Who's this? Your cousin? Wait, oh shit! He mutters and takes a ready stance. Snell, we are going to resurrect Earth. Excuse me? Hello, goblin. I'm not talking to you. Like, what's going on? We're casting a spell to resurrect Earth. It requires 27 souls. I'm sorry for being blunt, but this grim task needs to begin soon. You? Souls? Earth. As terrible as it sounds, we are going to murder them. The spell requires those sacrifices. I will bring you safe back to Norwich. In return, I ask you not to stand in our way. The goblin looks shocked, confused, and he looks at you. Cleric? You didn't really mean it, did you? You're just trying to be smooth, right? We have a chance to resurrect Earth. I have to do this. I have to. 27 people? Today? We are going to kill them, yes. Snell turns to you with a face not filled with rage or fear, but determination. The goblin rises to the occasion. Cleric! His voice trembles. He understands now. I don't know what this guy has told you. I don't know anything about any spells or purchase for his sling. Gods or kings or... He throws a disgusted look at Garm. Paladins with fucked up arms. All I know is... Takes a deep breath. Adrenaline is pumping. If this Earth guy is worthy of resurrection, he would never ask you to do this. Never. Stare at your companions, stare at the goblin, stare at the traitor. I'm feeling so bad about putting this. We're gonna continue. Stare at the traitor. He stares back. By everything that is holy, by everything that is not, this goblin has your back until his own breaks. Good persuasion attempt. Snell really knows exactly what to say, doesn't he? A perfect chance to sleep out of this madness. Like, seriously, come on. Curse mutated paladin fucker, or your sexy goblin body. Yes, it appears logical to simply listen to the goblin, as much as it hurts to admit. I'm gonna go with the bad. Yeah, I'm feeling bad, but let's do this. No, I have to do this. Earth will return. Before you react, he takes a step back. His sling out. No chance in any hell. Stand down, cleric. Roll initiative. Oh, we're gonna kill him. That's so sad. Or I will make you stand down. He spins his sling around and snaps a bullet right into your chest. Your foe. He has set himself against you, so he is your foe. He will be one of the 27th. No. The paladin stands and watches in silence. You must strike him. Punch Snell. Press 14, wow. You throw a punch hitting Snell right on the jaw. His head is thrown back and blood quickly pools in his mouth, spraying out into the eternal pools. What the fuck, cleric? The goblin quickly snaps around you, holding out his sling. He pounces on your back before you can even turn around, and he wraps the sling around your neck. You're underneath, just underneath the helm. I won't let you. I won't. You almost look away. You cannot intake air. Like this. Get him off your back. You flail in panic and you make a contact. Hit Snell. As your fist connects with his face, consciousness drains from his face. The goblin fails on his back, a faint esoteric splash coming from the ethereal water. Then silence. Struggle to breathe. A difficult choice, brother, but one that must be done. He steps up to you, hand on his pommel. It is time. Did I kill Snell? Oh my gosh. He puts on his helmet and steps forth. A hand plays on the pommel of his legendary blade. You have chosen this path, the world beating mercilessly, leaving you at this fray. Gods be good. Okay. Henceforth, we shall cast ourselves into the deepest abyss. The paladin, wrapped in flames, lifts his flame tongue. He turns it around, the grip now facing you. Take it, brother. No voice shall guide you. I shall bring us out. Election day has begun. Do not let the cows lead this astray. Take it. Take the flame tongue. Take it, brother. Take it. 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 Your hand moving closer. A sense of mind in its heat. The yellow glow of suffrage. Basking on another day. Take it. 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 I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Try anything and receive nothing. I don't know what to do. Nothing. This phrase, nothing. A string not seen. For a realm without an improvement of chance. For another tale beyond this ignorant flame. Into the endless ebb. You... The Red Cleric? The legend spread fast across the coast. A city dropped in a red veil, mist of blood and dread. The Red Cleric wrought in esoteric fire, beckoning the gate open. A loyal death upon the day of suffrage. This fray holds many tales. A Norwegian horror. The return of Earth. An eerie war of walking gods. Yet it does nothing for our chances. Look elsewhere, ignorant flame. In time, you shall be rewarded. Game over, I guess. But it doesn't sound like that. Okay. I mean, okay, this is what we choose. And now I'm just gonna check if that's gonna be fast to actually, you know, be the good one. Is that? I think so, but there weren't any credits, so I don't know. I'm just gonna go through all of this that we went. How did you see the girl? La, 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 la. If you're responsible, then I'm here to take you. I understand. The part of Norway has been sorry corrupted. Brother, my oath is not the one to be broken. I see. Blah blah blah. This is also. This is where we were. Yeah, and now he's telling us about 27 souls. Where is this big dialogue choices? One final sacrifice, yeah, this is 27 innocent people. I think that makes it okay. No, none of this is okay. Big breath and deep one. Okay, so this is the place. What's wrong now? Okay, whatever. Let's just put those. The elf didn't have to die. No, she has another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. I could have let her escape. I have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I'd learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. You will make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gon. That I do, brother. You want to kill me? 27? No, 26. Like goblins? They're not lazy, they're a stereotype. Wait, why are you humans then? Greedy. Okay, so try to understand him. No! What the hell? let's do this again. I think this is gonna help with the other ones. Okay, this one. Okay, now we understand him, so it's lower. Argue for another path? Yes. Okay, let's try. Alright, it's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning an intellectual debate. There is another way, Lord Gorm. Praise all, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I have spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Now that I know the truth about the magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. What about if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? Okay. No. We can fight back, create a resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I used the considerable funds from the Elam to fund various resistance movements. The true nationalists who stand by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered coup, but that would have been disaster. We never had the might or the access, and given their proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. Now that I know the truth about the magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. Yeah. That could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But oh, my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet even if we had time, fighting the Freestarters on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of suicide as this palace with no result. What if you find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? A cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new god, king. What about if we ask nicely to sacrifice themselves? That's silly. The lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder the spell wants. Magic, as I'm sure you're aware, is about intent. Otherwise, it would be easy. What about your own life then? His face contours into a fool's skull. I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. Okay, none of this worked clearly. Move on. True. Well, what do you mean, well? Well, as in, what can I say? What can I do? Can you do? There's probably nothing you can do. Maybe. Maybe? Don't listen to the green one. You'll end up in the ditch. Just try something else. The crazy paladin hasn't stopped you yet. Convince him to take his oath to Earth with Regis forever. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is good. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It's written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Goron believes that somehow he knows, in his vision, feels school. This string will lead to a worthy end, but he does not know anything. He has faith. Faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, speak up, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him by sacrifices. With him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I'm not only willing, I'm ready to. Speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. You dare to place your burdens upon his shoulders? Anger flushes upon his rugged and quiet hairy face. You are no monster, you are a child. You. A child running to his tired father when the goings gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of justice. In the face of unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. Is it only in facing the ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed? Yes, our city is falling, a corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled you to your duty. They threw away his legacy. words spoken through the tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of raids, they cannot be stopped. They cannot be. I never saw him, you did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Lower your voice. Did he? No. The word sneaks out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assume he asks us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is... The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves, so he could put the word right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gurm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You sacrifice your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the cause, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That's not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm? He wouldn't be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Vengeance is nothing but a son's vengeance. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. That is not sacrifice, that is vengeance. Vengeance? Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that show, for leaving me and my mom alone. His eyes fasten up on yours. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet. Yell at him to fix it, because why couldn't he? He is my father. He should be able to. It's going to be sad now. I look around, tears in your eyes, but I can't. And he can't either. And just as the son needs to dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing, his pain is growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. Bound by duty, above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell me with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to humble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Grumps places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It's our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the arm. Those are his words, written and spoken, again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I failed, as a man and as a son. No, Garm, I think you're a good man, and you have failed the city. You need to pay for your crimes. You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord. You can be redeemed, Lord Garm. You can come back from this. No, I am far too gone. My body has been breaking apart from the moment I chose this cursed road. Uh-oh. Seppuku? Tell me, brother, what is your name? I am the cleric. Of course. He is content. I place everything in your hands, cleric of Narvik. Are we gonna fight? Or are you gonna give me the sword? Seppuku. Okay. Can I have the sword? I don't know if any of this is truly the right path, but it's done now. Lord Gorm has chosen his prey. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs, the last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures, all of them. No, the sword is gone. Or is it? No, it's there. It's there. It's in the water. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Lyric! Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? Slinking in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh, does that mean it's just a forward? Lord Gorm is something in the distance, something radiant and glorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce to the veil. Clerics now. Apologies for the delay. This plane is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm, the missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop. The elf blew it up. The Lord Gorm was partially responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Ah, right, so it was a conflict, an attack from within. Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. Well, Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Elim elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. The angel repeats your words as she is grasping their meaning. He invited me to join him. We talked, and the angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with two. He invited you? I managed to convince him to stand down. Oh, he puts his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. Tragic end, a tragic path. I'm unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, Aetir. Now, how do we get back? There's men on the steps. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stops spinning. Lyric, this man... Brief, he's finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his head behind back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry, time is still now. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. He is proud. You are not yet done. Breathe. First breathe. I like that. This is a good sword. But it's not on fire. Weird. The human, let's speak with him. Are you okay? Yes, cleric, I hope you're okay as well. Thanks for asking. Of course, I'm here to support your cause. And also to support me, right? That's part of the cause, yes. But ask, what happened to you out there? Aberrations, cleric? They were drawn to my aura, despite my attempt to hide. The scuffle was engaged. I was unable to leave before I had dealt with the worst of it. Then I followed the sound of battle. Oh, hold on. You got a chance here. Tell her you could have gotten here faster. Do it. That's fine, I handled myself just fine before you got here. Do not get snippy with me, unless you want a comment on your fighting abilities. Come on, keep her on her toes. Stand up to her, she respects it. Maybe I do. You are. She She stops sending telepathic message to you for a few seconds. Well, are you attempting to aggravate me? Or is this some Cuban attempt at courtship? Oh no, stare at her. Well, damn, turning that around on you. Earth bless this woman. Sorry to say, you're screwed. I am push it. Yes. Now is your chance. Push it. It's a yeah. Let's fucking go. Okay, push it. Sexy. God. It's called flirting at you. I see. Your many eyes freeze. She's so easy to read. Once you get past the yelling behavior, now hit her with the charm. Don't be awkward. I want to learn more about you. You're fascinating. She stares at you blankly as per usual. But then her eyes begin to spin again. In your mind, her voice appears again, fainter now. It will be time after the election. If it can. Fit our schedules. She didn't say no. Crazy. Wow. You broke her. Yeah, we'll find time. Now, let us focus on, him. Her many eyes look at the old man near the stairs. Thanks for saving us. Your eyes is not what I attempt to save, cleric. No, not my litter. I meant... It's a... She taps at the top of your helm. You're welcome. Oh, she's funny. That was a bit too close. He lets out a big sigh. You okay, cleric? I will be. Yeah, once we get out of here. Now go talk with the grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. That's not my grandpa, Snell. The old man. When I have ever been literally with my... I'm joking, Snell. The goblin looks at you and blinks. Fuck off. You're welcome. Thanks. The goblin chuckles and leans on his knees. Thanks. Take a deep breath. Let's see what the old man wants. Okay, let's go.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with lowered head. Hello. Hey. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. It is not his fault. He did his best. Yeah? Why is he talking like he's the one who you are really not? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's a lot of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm sure there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is a bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fuller things. Then he looks over to you. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay. I'm getting freaked out now. Is this? It can't be. By the gods and all that is holy. Is it Earth? My lord? I am not son of Thor. That is all I am here now. I was born in Davik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War. Its house brought death upon my kinsmen. First, due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands, pushed to action by my brother Toll. Together we railed. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak that word. Rallied as many longship as well could. Our savior, we saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search for a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, once steeped in bygone mythology. You're my lord, look upon your god. They called me Earth. Hammer of fate, kneel. That can't, Goblin mutters. How? I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. Are you truly him? Get up? Yes. You see, I died like an old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I do have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a long very time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, on one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. You have everything to ask, then nothing. Nothing at all. Well, since there's no rush. Toll? Your brother? Yes, the old fool. Or speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for yours key. Key? Yours what? Toll, right. Like Tollstad. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, no, he was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand the earth, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we found Norvik. Yeah, he could never reach Yor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. My brother figured the secret to Yor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed a really cold valley, which I later named Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that, the final message was, "Fear not, brother, I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope. Can you saw Norvik from here? Yes, the old fool, who speaks with a sad smile. No, I wanted to... Oh my gosh. Number 2. Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying? He speaks like an arcanist. The essential means he can pick on people and locations, but not for long, nor from Norvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine. Lean over to Snell and whisper, "He's been watching us." He leans back. "I'm sure you're the main spectacle." Your guard squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gurgulash. You need a troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, we regroup and try something new. A smart one, that Gurgulash, a tough leader. A monster, it's a pity he wasn't slain before. Pity. It was a pity that drove me at times. Pity and mercy. It's just like, you know, Lord of the Rings thing. And this is Gandalf saying like, pity that the Bilbo didn't kill him. Or something like that. I don't remember, like honestly, but like, yeah, something like that. Your god looks away for a few seconds as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, react, his kingdom, his people, took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for all my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempt peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through, pity be damned? Never. If the odds are good enough, sure. Trolls are fool, unstable creatures. The answer is no. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? My brother and I fought the same. Deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in clear answer. Not anymore. But I choose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looked sad and watching you interact with your actual god. Alright. Goblin genocide and so on. You have something to ask? Turn to Snell. Of course, it's a god, but there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I am thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. You want to ask something, Edir? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. I actually have so many questions. You see, Snell shifts his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of fingers guns at you. Shoot. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. How do you know what's a finger guns? About nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. A clear answer. You're answering with some confidence. Some I have considered for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the very new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is Queens. Fascism is... Are we gonna be assholes? Very cool. That seems more like an aesthetic. Yeah, that was your other answer. I was often called a fascist. As you are. But when I read those books from I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Egalitarian. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Else, Gar's Rubran was my brother. Taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. Why does he keep calling in the first? If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly. Make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed: discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Truth. A real role model. That's a lot of words you said. You don't want to be called a fascist. He looks up to you abruptly. That hit certainly landed. Yes, well, his head tilts back. How is strength not a violence? I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what their looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? Your god just asked you a question. That makes perfect sense. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spellbook? I smile on his face. He says, "It's working. You're blushing." Yeah, I'm good, I guess. There. He points at your face and laughs. Doubt and confidence, you have it both. Your god is pointing at you and laughing. Are you dreaming? The old man crosses his arms and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell rag, and you do it in seconds. That's no trick, nor it is only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. Did you actually understand any of it? It didn't matter if you didn't get it. The same way some of the others did. He smiles. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where people need you. But... He glances over to Etio. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. He must have gotten that from book. What does the red eye mean? You mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbol. Ah yes, that makes sense. I see. You'll be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, see? But when we conquer a city full of ruins with that red eye all over the place, I think it was who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out I was an albino, a lion warlord who held the ruins sometime before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye? The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really God? He shrugs. Geez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It's a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If the banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new arise. From the ashes, humility is the sign of a real man. Divine or not. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. I hear yours, I promise. My heart feels warm. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel divine through strings. Subconsciously though. Or maybe more like instinct? I'm an old hand by now. Maybe a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. That I'm still needed to keep that channeling going. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. That's awesome. In sense, yes. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. Dead gods just end up in some void, being used as a keys to magic? Incredible. He talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. As I'm forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. Through the gate, it must lead to the source. The gods truly beyond. Do you want to buy a bottle of milk? Your cat smiles. I know you had to ask. But I'm fine, thank you. Damn it, nobody wants the milk. I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes, I know you do. I need to ask about the Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But the spy that you see is also strong as hell. His eye focused on the ground where he stood. A man of principle. Of bright mind and a whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contours into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You saw his plan? Not at first, but it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. The question remains, why did he not speak with his disciple? He did not know you were present, he did not. I could not stop this channel magic to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on this material plane. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying? I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax, how conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of freestanders. The magistrates are both. The Asgards are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels reaches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into democratic government, was suppressed. It's all true? All of it. Your god gathers himself. This was all calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Rag. Or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 in 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome. A web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrate hiding my succession acted at the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. I might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit of prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at an earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestarderism was growing in the east and it would have sunk its claws into Norway. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on the path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes, a Turumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A term for non-divine inhabitant of divine or a very expensive endeavor, poor Akesam. He did not deserve such a fate. So, go on? I couldn't see who or why. I could not see who or why. The Blackshires keep whatever they plan under their tight supervision. They all stuff laid there into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or another scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akesam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting properly. Would it have worked, the Lord's Gorm spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all's God, he says while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a plain mind, in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision, but always there are the odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon, I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in a 5, then 1 in a 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater vision, along with greater power. I could see the future? Potential futures, along with the difficulty involved with reaching them. It's not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. This is in Norvik? Yes. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. I should go with the dumb answer. Yet at a certain point, it takes a moment. Where does my pride begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choices was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to it here. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century that absolutism has been a source of immense life and pain. That must be difficult to choose between your people and violence. Difficult. More so in time, more so. When the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though. Snell says and scoffs. So I take a step forward. At least you had the choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hand behind its back. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Look at the sun and look at the earth. Yes? Just yes? Your guy says nothing for a few seconds and he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then stares. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls at his jacket. This? He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us in these halls expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He's screaming at your god. The balls. Holy shit. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin in those red hills needed to die for the safety of men. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, let left your people alone. I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generations after generations seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions, radical fanaticism. Goblin armies founded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. I would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meantime. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, Goblin had similar warrior culture to us Vikings. The collective mindset, not too unlike the dwarves. A class structure similar to halflings. The folk of all demeanor who lived scattered among the western shores, those few who survived the creation of the Cursed Land, followed Earth to form the city of Narvik. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic, neither was meeting in the needle. At least if my vision were to be believed. That must have been a difficult choice. The goblin scoffs. Snow turns back around, lowering at the cat. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. Gambled. Your cat looks up the stairs. The Battle of Murgrip, Western Virgin, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Crackton is brought before me in chains. He demands the duel to death. His name is Gran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had gut. Theirs died long ago. Dogging the gambler would have been fun to see this to clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Corin told me I was few eyes for killing them all. If I did not, he said they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded like the kid did, that each of his sons dreamed of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Corin told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Talking the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas and proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed, not by much. Not significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace. Look to Snell. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Corin served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Narvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He calls a successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both of our people. He lets out a conflicting groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. If the Kohnyu not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. There were no other paths in your visions? No, there were many. All of them ending in the near guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in the mess because of my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arm and gives him a determined frown. We need you now for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something in you. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice. Ruth says while locking eyes with you. Some bugs are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new. He's going for it. That's good a thing isn't to his genocider, well, divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership, a holy message. Tolkien would likely to tell you, take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on, with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it, Earth. Turn back to Snell. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell showed the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. Be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what strings you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. Gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sagelive is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. Even I think your instincts are clearly a dancing rod of their own. He looks up at the floating angel behind her. A sea of stars. Dear. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. Is she flustered? His greatness overwhelms her. I don't want your service at her. I've told you this before. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants a better of her. An oath will not bind you to earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in salutation, as if striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. So many age words, his head held high. I am lost upon this world. Oh, no honorable power, no water of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way, you fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as spits in the insult in his mind. You're absolute buffoon, you kruchy śmiertelniku. Okay, he smiles. You deserve that, I am late. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But I don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Urgard work to fill the void in your heart. Deep sadness falls upon his face. My dead girl. Look to your angel companion, then back to your god. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Kurwa. This word everybody knows. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly on disorientation of watching these two beings bicker. This sniffalism, it's not what you need. You're an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the heart. I'm truly sorry my pride and ego got a better of me, so that I did not accept my immortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before. Make a choice. His voice carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Edir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes all present choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the road. God. Am I wrong, Edir? With Edir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly of equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in a simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city in Daru. Post-election. Good, good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on her shoulder blade. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Edir, and I'm sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently placed a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to see you one last time. One last time? Edir lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth look upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. I would like to have a few more words with you, Rain. Before you turn, you step forward until you realize your God is near towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid he will never speak again, my son. Yes, this is all forced by his lost will and divine mind. Spend your last strength on this? Yes, the last. This conversation, right? He says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. It was worth everything. I look at Snell and then back to him. Snell looks on, his arm crossed. Look at it and nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. Her voice echoes in your mind. You have done well. Look at Earth. I'm just cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Yes. He understands you. Someone finally does. Although wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Your cat chuckles at you. Bow your head, and the flame tongue, keep it. Served me well for many years. What I've wanted, you had to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man, perhaps. Yet a real man would never have let it come this far. A real man would have faced each trouble, each unspeakable fault within the system with the strength to stand, even if the world crumbled around him. A real man knows his intent is nothing but an excuse. Wish I met him under better circumstances as I do. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicates the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask, this is your chance. One last time. What will you have me to do, my lord? My name is Override. The coming year is yours. He looks at to Snell, then to Edir. I believe in you all. I'm your servant. Accept your God. Nodding along with your words, he murmurs, I hope I deserve your devotion. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing though. Do you remember your prayer, Rang? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? Remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Yours, however, was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you ask of me. All through your life. It never changed, not once. Oh, no. Yeah, the prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing that. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently. He says nothing. Right, that. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Hold it, my lord. Earth leans in and says softly, you are not alone. He takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It's time. The election has begun. What, right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, no. As in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Yeah, good. Daryl looks quite mad, however, he says to Edgar. Good, I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? I'll get good rest, and most of what I've done here for these 27 years, I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Your guide shrugs, but then again, who knows? We are ready? Same tunnel, just get your spells from. We just make it a little waiter for you. We just luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but who knows when to keep it seated. We're ready. Your god holds out of a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Wow. Goodbye, Nut. Hold on, one more thing. Need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son? His voice echoing through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? I catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lights out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. The nationalist, of course. You out of anyone should be able to fix it from within, shouldn't you? Leave the beyond. Okay. Okay, let's end this. I think. Oh. Flashbang, exactly. Big one. Dawn of election day. Who's this big guy here? We're here. I'm lying. The city roars around you, flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place, and you lie on the central street of Solstad, having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air. And over you. Ah, shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from pavement beside you. Why didn't you tell me this porcelain business would come with new nausea? You need to man up, buddy. Keep yourself from vomiting. Oh no, I've got enough manning done for a lifetime. I've manned out. Man out. I'm manned out. I'm with you, Snell. There have been enough manhood swing around this day. A joke from a celestial ice queen? Looking to your other side, Akira rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I'm glad you are alive, both of you. You don't feel any nausea? Nausea, Aether? This is not my physicality. This is not in my physicality, cleric. Good. Kill it that way wins. The effects should be temporary, yet I sympathize with your condition. Aether many eyes look around. Appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. You must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She sends and tells you both. Darrow is waiting. Come, speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. You hate to watch her go. Snell stretches a bit, then he takes a glance around the crowds. Oldman was right. Election sure has started. So we lost. What? 8+ hours, something like that, maybe less. And we were in the void for about an hour, give or take. Esoteric travel is highly unstable. We were lucky it didn't drop us off in Kargamesh. Keep your helm pressed against the ground as you speak. Lucky us, he mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows now? It doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe now, I hope. Yeah, I think this is pretty safe. The goblin takes in the sight of election day. He breathes the air, his shoulders are up. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then, I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow too. I still can't believe you just stole that key from his hand and left. Get ready for the magistrate to be pissed. Who's Darrow again? That's the spirit. He's probably around here somewhere. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Stolzat. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. Just one of them. Where's Sage live? Lady Sage live? In the garden, most likely. Though, if my ears don't deceive me, Nero is playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. Who else should I talk? That's up to you, cleric. And there's no stress. Oh gods, I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him. There at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it will work out. Should I tell people that I met Earth? Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. But you do you. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go and speak with people. Mm-hmm. Then Dwarven foreman crosses his arm on your approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. Serpent Man, I can gladly inform you the Asgardian movement's going splendid. And you've helped quite a bit. God damn it! No problem. The dwarves glance at you while nodding 3 times. I mean, Asgardis are better than free striders, right? I think. I mean, that's what the... Because free striders are being paid by someone, I think. Happy to have you on your side, cleric. In any case, we've got our duty to fulfill here in the last moments before a new hopeful green dawn. Make sure to put down your vote in wise way for the future of our city. I doubt any of you dwarves will make the right choice. Same to you, Mr. Cityman. Now then leave. Take this. What's that? Chan, you pick up the newspaper. It was flimsy and light, like a cheap magazine, but the lettering is printed deep. It's good, manly, strong. We build a city. You open the page, you grant, gripping the paper. The Asgals, okay. Okay, this is from the lady. Yeah, fine. It's cool. But who are you?
Oh?
Ah, that's you! One of them just adjusts her glasses. Cleric, thanks again for the ink. I had to spend all night fixing the gods be damned calibration on the copper press. Luckily we only printed half a dozen copies before I noticed, but now the election issue turned out wonderfully. Damn it! Lots of happy customers? No customers, we hand this out for free, obviously. We already had over 20 complaints. We're creating some real class conflict here. That's not good. You're wrong. Modissa, her dwarven friend, grabs her in time and gives her some support as she gets steady. Oh god, damn it. Thanks, Serba. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night, Serba was saying. We just didn't stop working until, well, we went here. The halfling asked Modissa, not again. You'll get yourself killed. Okay, you got license to hand this out here? She laughs. I'll take this as a no. I won't give you too many compliments, cleric. But you're funny. Okay. Oh look, Romulus. It's the cleric of Norvik. Come to bless us again. Aren't you just darn lucky, charm of a human, eh? Actually met with one of the ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Urim. Gardu Green? An actual snail folk? Alive and all? Last time I checked. It's here. It's freaking fast. Appearing out of both of tiny esoteric sparks, it suddenly stands beside you. Yellow. Oh, I heard my name. That's I. The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, it's just nuts. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I said I'd lose my minerals rights. The snail lets a bubbling laugh. And I see these white manes must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? He's just at your head. The dwarf stares blankly, then he gets it. You're reading my mind? Yes, sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. Oh no, very efficient, I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. Okay, they're gonna do something cool. Then he leans in with Sonia. Are you voting green, aren't you? Never. Ha! Go, Ned. We're seeing you. We can finally talk with this ghoul, maybe. The seagull stares at you. It doesn't move when you approach. It is even looking at you? Hello, seagull. Rushes forward. Why? It pecks you in the face. Before you can even cast Speak with animals, begins to take off, making some horrid noises as that. Could have been worse. It pecked your eyes out. That was weird. Weird. There's only bike here. True love right here. Why is it alone? What happened to all the border bikes? They probably cleared them up. Make room for all the people here. I will come back for you. Let the bike and leave. Enclosed by the... She keeps me back. What? Oh, hey there. Blue crab, but he is nationalist. Why? Blue is the color of Norvik, so we all share the city. Not for long. But isn't nationalism all red? Norvik is in the Arcane era was red, a time of bloodshed and violent growth. This era, this is blue. And the crab made you think of that? Yes. Okay, we're gonna speak. Hey, gotcha finger. No. Are all crabs this annoying? Hey, just me. I'm Stinker. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Break the spell. Oh, thanks, by God. The gods. As you do, the crab clicks his glove in front of you before jumping off the side also. Oh no, I forgot to tell if it was voting in the election. Don't worry, cleric. I'm sure it already knows. Okay. Okay. Interesting tune. She's good. She plugs her string, but they are connected to Esoteric music machine. An interesting way to make music. Esoteric music. How wonderful. The goblin bards keep playing to the HWBT goblins. Wave to her. When she notices you, she stops playing for a second and calls you out. The cleric! Everyone! One of my biggest patrons! A few claps go around the crowd. A kid in the back yells, The cleric! The cleric! You made a difference here, all thanks to Growls. Though you did not donate a bit much, don't you think? All worth it. Look at how they love you. The Neri begin, playing again, saying, This one goes out to everyone who supports my dream. Look at the audience. They are all spellbound by the melody, enjoying a final day outside. You feel the community. Down to the earth itself. Let her play, cleric. Lady Sageliff here. Okay. You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. She doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. I guess dragons are just like reptiles, eh? Out here enjoying the sun? Did I say a lot? The little dragon in front of you clicks her tongue and steers from her eyes. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell. Yes, my lady? Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those deaths to bring back in his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. I can confirm that. She glanced at you, then back to Snell. I see. So, the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good, well done. She turns to you with a slightly smile. You, as well, cleric. The service you've performed is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. You're honorable. Right, that should be it. Then there was chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageliff then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handled that one. Yes, Earth lived in space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. And the goblin chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, she groans. It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell. I'm very, very happy you made it out alive. You're my best runner after all. My lady. He boasts. Nerd. He's honorable. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? You know I'm dragon, right? He stares at her. His queen just dropped a bomb. But she gestured lazy towards you. The cleric figured it out, so it was time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice. Then one more time. He struggles to find his words. I know you suspected it, but here, I will confirm it for you. I'm a very old green dragon. Closes his slack jaw. My lady, Are you happy serving me still? Despite knowing the secret of mine? He bows immediately. Of course I do. Then guard this secret with your life. There are many forces of the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. She side-eyes you. Of course, it is not difficult veil to maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumor? Miska. Snell takes a step closer to his lady, his expression determined and worried. I have always wondered about your nature, my lady, he says softly, as not to let anyone among the festivities over here. It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there is no difference in the way you view goblins, if you are loyal to us as we have been to you, then you are one of us. Plain breathing over that. Does not make a damn difference. She scoffs, a soft scoff, that I have to work as a disguise for some other, much warmer feeling. No flames from me, I'm afraid. I only produce heaps of chlorine gas. Snell's eyebrows shoot towards the sky. Chlorine what? You and me will talk more about all of this later, Snell. For now, you can rest assured the service you have provided has earned a promotion. Thank you, my lady. He's blushing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. She cackles. Her companion attempts to compose himself, then mutters, I'm just surprised the cleric figured it out so quickly. I'm perspective. Of course you are. The literal dragon cackles and leans back on her orky seat. Now, go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, anything you say. So what happened to Mr. Drummer? Oh, that bear is sticking around. We've made a little deal after he got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Both of you did a wonderful job on that little mishap. Glad the whole mess got fixed. I felt bad for him. Don't. Drummer is a miscreant, dead set on taking shortcuts at every step. A terrible partner, a horrible opponent, and an even worse friend. She shook her head. I'll be glad to be rid of him once he pays what he owes me. No scrum. Bow. No, it's not worth it. We cannot talk? I thought we can be able to talk. Oh my god, they put the bikes and blocked the way. You see the elves conversing with the giant central tree. It tells that her words clearly articulated. Oh my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It's called democracy. Taking care of the elders. How lovely. The leaves on the trees rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it is quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric! I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. Speak with Lance? Yes, cleric. The leaves rustle again and the elf translates. He says, hello. The branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in this city. Is he trying to get rid of me? She chuckles creepily. In a nice way. I've been meaning to see how it went for you actually with your little trip. Glance up at the pillar of your... Yes, that trip. Lord Poole here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So he's interested too, aren't you? Mean pony. It went well, almost died, but that's usually how it goes with most things. Snell listens to your description intently. Interesting. Communication with the primal strings and our little Vatara makes it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, Clary. That's an accomplishment. Thank you, Nessan. You're welcome. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Your companion mutters behind you. He stands quite a bit away as per usual. Yes, perhaps we should. Although, first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism. Cleric? What about it? It has no real foothold in Norway, but we have a monthly meetups in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. I'm sure it would be interesting to listen. Wonderful. It'll be sure they get a fika for all of us. Yes. We usually discuss primarily incidents. Okay, blah blah blah. Why you're scared? No scared, it's rational aversion. Tell me. Damn it, he will not. Okay, whatever. I hope not. No, that seems silly. Silly yourself. Blah 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 blah. For the cash, some good stuff in there. Sure, yeah. Change the subject. Good. Tell me. I'll leave it. Yeah, I know there's probably something fun, but like, whatever. Oh, there's even this guy here. Free drinks. Hey man. Goblin? I'm looking forward to the day all you human infantry are wiped out for good. I can promise you it's not far away. Want me to glass you again, buddy? His eyes twitches. Fuck you. I mean, vote for that. Fuck you. You. Round piece of shit. So just look at him for a moment. I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Nobody likes you, man. You should all just die. We'll steer here though, for now. I think he's upset now. Yeah, us goblins are so sensitive, you know. Fuck you. Fuck you. This curse. I should leave him. No. Oh, the mice. And the skull. It was, yeah. Are you full? Ah, okay, that's gonna be... I'm gonna skip that. Break a lot. I mean, there's probably a lot of good dialogues, but like, it's late and I want to finish it. Kinda screwing this playthrough, but whatever. I didn't know I can go here. Don't sleep. Upper Pandoval? Cleric. The skull spines the face, your game's gems twinkling. Come, sit with me. You sure with nothing. Sit next to the skull? Sometimes a man needs us to stretch his legs. This pot is great, isn't it? It's nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, Cleric. The skull wrapped slightly. I need a new doom. A new doom? What's wrong with your old one? My current alcohol is fine. But fine is not spectacular. A neck lord deserves better. What did you have in mind? The North Wall. Have you seen the view from up here? Magnificent. How did you get out of the crypt? What do you mean? I simply walked. In all honesty, if the average Norwegian saw a skull floating on by casually, then they would mostly likely to assume it was an evil undead. They would assume it was joking illusion or cantrip. Feng Shui? Don't get me started. It's one of my hobbies. I live on Norfolk. You do? I'd love to have you as a neighbor. I'm gonna be a nice one. Haha, I'm sure I'll make you regret saying that. Are you really, Lich? You seem more like a talking skull. I would retort with something clever, but I'm enjoying the sun. Good luck with that. Luck? Luck is for mortals. Pretty dark. Exactly, anyway, good luck. Yeah. I'm really interested in Dover now. There are a soldier. Figure out what's up with this guy. Wait, what? By the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin, one wrought in rage and darkness, resurrected by Visken. He has the shade of an old icon, and you know which. Oh god, it's... yes. Borgodaro. The one and only. His horse must have been stolen by the full Paimaya. You're Borgodaro. No response. You're Borgodaro, the great hero of Norvik. He says nothing for a while. Darkness soldier. He says of service, all to darkness. The cause align itself to the tune of weak fool, stick bundled. I serve Visken, I served Earth, a man needs to serve. You killed trolls, full beasts. I actually spoke with Earth just a while ago. Oh shit, your stomach stirs. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. Earth is, tell me, what does he speak of? He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides. And still he wants us to face the risk of democracy. Then he's a bigger fool than I imagine. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn. For he led the city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That's why he failed. Heretical language from a shaman. He was watching us, Lord Owl. It was his meekness that saved us time after time. He's silent for a bit, ominous. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last. Walk away. Oh no, we were not... Okay, let's talk with this guy. On your eyes, Captain Shelly. Cleric, go. I do not want to talk to you, not to you. That's rude. Why are you so rude? You're rude. Have you ever looked into the mirror? Rude face on Cleric. You can see my face. I have a helm on. No, there's no helm. That is bucket. Under bucket. You ugly face. Shut up. The cold grows at you. Then his eyes suddenly light up. Wait, did I remember? Milk run. Uh-oh. Cleric need to pay 10,000 crowns now. I wasn't able to sell any of the milk though. Of course not, because Cleric is stupid. No pay. No. Of course Cleric can't pay, because Cleric is terrible and stupid. Now Cleric leave, and now Cleric owe me the recoup. I'm going. Okay. The sun causes you sure, you know he's hungry. Cray does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few, he says. A few. Cray hungers. Don't you have something else to hand? Cray does not have target, which is very boring. The monster shrugs. I've been meaning to ask, what in those sludge dogs anyway? The crocodile man stares at you for a moment. Depends. Cray is master chef. Cray makes sludge dog out of everything. Exciting. Very exciting and fun. Okay, good day. What about this guy? Hello, cleric. Hey, are you voting? Already done, so yes. I'm eerie bidder. Bird. Don't you just need sleep? No, cleric. I was being fascist. Wait for a few seconds. What? I said I was being facious. That's not what you said. That's not what he said. I might have been mispronounced that, cleric. I have no bloody idea what he's saying. It's a little funny, I must admit. Snell holds his sides, laughing loudly. Then he suddenly stops and takes a step back. Please don't kill me, or the cleric. I will consider it. I will schedule a meeting with you, cleric, about your trip onto the beyond. Oh. How did you... I met Earth. He observes you. Repeat that. Earth, in the beyond, I met God. He serves you blankly. He then looks to Snell. The goblin shrugs. Come by the Leech House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. How do you know you completed it? You escaped from the beyond alive, cleric. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. Yes, you. Have you been talking with this guy? I'd love to get the griffin. That's expensive, dude. Cleric? I'm here on but a quick task to deliver a message to you. What message? She sneers, placing her hands behind her back. Then, her eyes grows light. Her voice goes deep. Any life in her face fades in natural, calm, emotionless existence. Then she speaks, almost sings, unnatural words. Ragged Helmlin, our speaking came at an appropriate moment. I wish to proclaim an additional thing to you. I find your behavior reprehensible and crude. You represent exactly what we in the Golden Horde believe to be nature of humanity. You are clearly less special than I imagined, and I apologize for attempting to communicate. Hugs and kisses. The light in her eyes fades and she scolds at you. Hugs and kisses? The ambassador enjoys that phrase. He does not mean it in a needlessly friendly manner. Tell him hugs and kisses back at him. She bows her head. The ambassador will know you received the message, but on a personal note, I suggest staying away from the service. You do not deserve to see the light of the choir. After making his rude comment, she just disappears. It was weird. You see Rix standing outside the tower. Why, if it isn't a cleric? Hello, Rix. My goodness, such a lovely day, and here I am busy as can be. You need help with anything? Got any plans after election? Nothing I can talk about too constantly. Not yet anyhow. North Wall? I live there. Oh, lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon low floors. That means a lot of thirsty people. About you, Lisa? Any plans for the future? I've only just started to think a bit about it. It's quite the idea. There is no mega coven in Norvik. I should join a coven to do that. We need a mega coven. You'd make a great mega coven dictator. Lisa, please don't call it that. So you're okay living hiding? Yes, yes. Have you voted? Hell's bells, I'd completely forgotten about it. Voting was the last thing I thought about today. Okay. I'm ahead inside. Oh, you can't. We're close. Don't worry, I have a key. Right, all this. Is all money you care about? Yes? Based, she sighs. See you around. Okay, let's go talk with the Sphinx. Big party outside? Serious? It's election. I'm joking. Just because I'm in divine mission doesn't mean I can't be a little silly sometimes. I have a good feeling about this one. This ongoing change. It feels different. Might just be my superstition, or perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting. Or maybe it's the wine talking, she says with a mysterious smile. Okay, it's good feeling era. You've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait until you've lived through 3 eras, then you can comment. I'm 27 actually. Oh, interesting. She sips on the wine. As old as the era, eh? How prophetic. Prophet. Yes, I have destiny on my side, if it helps. Anyway, how did your little planeswalk go? Went great. Good to hear. I figured that Emerald would work wonders. Been a while since I handed out the key like that. And how did you go? I met Earth. You did? How is the old badger? He's good, dead, but good. Good to hear. Sad, but good. I'm just happy you survived. Going on beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby. What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. Did this Urim come say to hi? The snail? Oh yes. Haven't seen one of those in years. Literally. He came by here? He did. We had lovely to chat. I saved him, you know? Oh, I heard. She laughs. It sounded like he wished very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it. See you around all this. Okay. How many other people we need to speak to? This guy, I didn't want to speak with him, but let's do it. Grunt back. He grunts again. Grunt and leave. Okay, that was fun. Listen, how joyous. Oh, this guy! Free Strider. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, by golly, what a beautiful day for election. I'm scared for the future of the city. Oh, don't be. This will be great, I promise. He then glances at you nervously. Just don't punch me again, you hear? It was payback. Right, cool. As if he's saying. I've seen the populace embrace the first rider ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity. How does Norvik compare? Oh, he's quite a unique beast. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? Oh, Lord Gorm? Yeah, I found him. That... what? Wait, is that... Yes, Lord Gorm, the paladin Norvik. He was the one behind the explosion. Well, not really. He was trying to blow up the election actually with an... Nah, but I solved it. I'm just gonna go short. Oh, that's good. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. How nice do you say? Alright, I need to do that. Yes, you do. Hurry, Bertie. Cool, I'll text you later. What about this lady? Ah, she's speaking weird language. Oops, you're not having a stroke. I don't think you understand me right now, do you? I said, do you understand me? She waves her hand. Yes, yes, now? Yeah? Great. Sorry, tongues must have run out. I can tell you that my story have completely run dry since I last saw you. I don't know nothing about that. People really want to shop on election, don't they? Do you know what the deck of many things is? Of course, the classic. Yeah, I have it right here. Please, I do not wish to get close to such magic. I'd love to sell it. Enjoy them. Okay. Oh, we cannot go there. Oh, this lady. You. It's me, cleric? Leave. I do not wish to speak at you. Not at all? Right, leave. Okay. We really make her angry. Oh, brothers! You find the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid. Hey, look, it's Cleric! Cleric! The blonde kids give you somewhat decent salad. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing well, yes. Okay, but we just voted. Or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. That's not good. You should be kid. Kids are... No, good start early. You'll be a great voter by the time you are age. Yeah! I actually voted blank as protest. What? Bad idea. Throwing your vote away is a disgrace. These rugs. Told us we did great service for Norway. Yeah. Contact was very happy to receive it apparently. We got a personalized message even. Not often we get that. Told us we did a great service for Norway. Hopefully that means something good for us in future. It's ominous. I have idea. Snitches get breaches. Good going. Yeah, thanks. Any news, kids? Blah 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 blah. Take a deep breath. Oh my god. No, go away with this conversation. No way, not a chance that. First time seeing this guy. First time seeing him. He will respect you only if you serve him loyalty. I have not respect. I've never met this guy. Why is always only after midnight? Take that. Thank you. Thank you for the freaking money. Okay, so I'm gonna just say hi actually to this guy. You see, Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. He's sitting on a chair, so he was supposed to be in a freaking building, but we never met him. Where? His daughter. A sure feminine type. Just not political, you know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted for this. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them, he scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? Ah, this is Assassin! Lyric? Anger, fear? Yes, both. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Oh yes, yes, she mutters. She points 2 fingers your way when Dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. Please? Is this your daughter, Magister? Yes, indeed. I'm afraid this is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor of House Darren, sure. There's something Frey here needs to tell you. No, there's not. Ah, oh, damn it. No. I don't want to do this. No, actually, I'm confused. Okay. Right, yeah. Well, we'll talk more tonight. The coin lord has in, right? Was it? I'm very sad we never got a chance to speak. Exactly. Yeah, I missed the appointment. I didn't know about the freaking appointment. He waves his hand. Anyway, the coin lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the pillar of your now. Your esoteric excursion. There was like only information. Maybe I missed that. But there was only information about just go and meet him. He's like, I know where his house is. And I've read over internet only after midnight, but never had the chance to go after midnight there. Your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? Before anything else, you should know, Viscan, the local mortician, is a lich. Oh, we're gonna do this. He waves a hand in front of you, as if toss away your comment. I don't want to hear that. He has caused no trouble and we don't want any. But, no buts. He's a lich monster. Do you seriously believe him to be the only abomination we allow within the city borders? Please. Are you aware that Lady Sajef is a dragon? Littleness. Yes. Do not worry, cleric. Little ghosts in this district I'm aware. Wow, he screwed that one up. He's smooth for being such a knob. I went to Beyond and fix your problem. You don't need to know anything else. He stares at you for a few seconds. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything comes back to bite me, I will hold you personally responsible. I don't care. You know what? I'm inclined to agree. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking towards the crowd. Be wise. Be vigilant, Craig. What an asshole. A massive sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Oh boy. How many other people we can talk with? How much of a dick Darrow is? Okay. Let's discuss for the future. Still can't believe it, we met Earth. I believe it, I understand you, despite our differences. Be your own woman. Do you speak as the follower of his divinity or as a man? A man. I'm inclined to believe you, she nods. I will take his words as they are. A suggestion. The danger, you must beware. Attempt to flirt. I did it hurt. Hit with the classic. What? Are we gonna hit the classic? What do you mean, cleric? I'm not injured. No, I'm asking, did it hurt when you, Her manly eye stares at you, the halo completely still. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Yes, cleric. It was horrible pain when I fell. I will never forget it. Oh, stare at her. She stares at you right back with many eyes. I have something I'd like your input as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. What? Copulation. Your heart skip a beat. No, I hear. Gentle flirting doesn't not equal intercourse. Oh. Well, that's slightly horrifying. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes. For now, only the thing can be attempt. Survival. Survival, the thing. Yeah, let's do this. Yes. The pain, the fear. Yes. I can handle this conversation. Yes. A tear. Yes, cleric, let me take you out on a date. Her eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. You can be human or angel or anything you want. The angel stares at you with many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright. It is done. The lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now, the sun is setting. I mean, in a while, literally. You have finished your job. I'm considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? I know exactly what I want to do. You've got options. You could be a freelancer. No. I should go into politics. It's not a good idea. No, I'm always gonna be a cleric. It's not your ideals then. Be what you are. Be you. And I will watch yours. Snow take a careful steps to you. Hope I'm not into anything about that. Not at all, Snow. We are finished here. What are you voting for? Then she answers, I do not know. Last second, eh? Yeah. Good. Bow your head and leave. Okay. We have a date. Cleric. Whatever. I don't want to talk spoke with them. Here we are, election day. Oh, you know it. Figured. There is still time though. No need to rush it. So many interesting people coming out here. I don't think you should care about. Of course. These post-election months will be big business for me. Even if the nationalists do it? No. Why? Well... You look evil. Good luck with that. Okay, goodbye. Who are you? Okay, I guess we're going to vote. Guess it's time. We talk with everybody, I guess. Let's do this. A few people remain in the queue. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be the time to cast your vote, eh? It's been one hell of a quest. Another drop in the bag. Hell yeah. The golden gives you a tired smile. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line, finally vote in the election and finish up your quest. Well, that's it then. Nothing's ever truly done. Quest complete. Bet you're really happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snow grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How are you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every walking hour for a long time now. Just stand like this. Jesus, I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. There's still strength in these hair bones. I'm a man. A man don't compress, they only expand. The only true constant force of the universe. An expanding manhood. Gesture alongside him. Massive. Snow rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like, get this all down on print. A man does not need his story to be told. The larger the tale is when you fall into your grave, the bigger your manhood. I've got a friend at the post who'd love to write about all of this, Lumir Kolakov. Hey, read her work. I love her work. This is what do you say, special gal. Could be fun, maybe. Finally. Will stage leave be okay? Wait a second. She's what do you say? Special goal. Ah. Don't worry about her. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. We'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. You've got some spunk. Yeah, sure. We've got some spunk. The goblins wins. What about me? Well, what's your plan? Sam gives you a moment to think. I'll be the best cleric I can. Shows you a grin. I'm sure you already are. Oh, and by the way, your voice is still really high. What? Since you downed that mirror potion, it's still high-pitched. Shit, how long do you think it will last? Give a few more days. Beyond that, I'm sure a faulty potion like that won't be hard to dispel, the goblin grins. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow even thinner in fog. Now, before you head up, ask him. You know I got to ask about your political opinion, goblin sighs. Clear your throat. Yeah, hit me. Say it with a rough voice. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. You have to tell me that's law. No, yet it isn't. When he lets out a hairy scarf. I'll tell you this much, it won't be for the priest riders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they will win the end. Anyhow, they always seem to do that, and you're right, I assume. Can I vote for chaotic evil, like a demon mosh pit or something? I don't think that's how it works, cleric, but you do you. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all of these political comments. It's got pretty ridiculous at some point. And he flips through it. Here. I'll show you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be political engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. I breathe politics in my veins. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There's something. Something's left unspoken. Something you can't quite put a finger. He takes a deep breath, just a bit longer, then it's all done. But what is? Try to understand him? Yes, okay, good. Snells is a good person. He's a goblin. Yet you have seen some great integrity within him. This is not something you ever suspect in such a crossing. You can trust him and you understand him. What's he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brief conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about it? I think you made your opinion very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Yeah, I figured I'm only the goblin alive who's actually gonna get a chance to rage on the guy. Very ashamed to let that chance slip away, but he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. Ethic. I do not know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. He just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in his eyes. In the eyes of someone with that kind of power, who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just gamble. I do not know how to even proceed with that. And that's how all those gods went about it, following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? It's insane. Just let him speak. Snell places a claw upon against his temple. This old man stands there, defending every choice he's made as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like, he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me that what should I do? Like his words are anything other than the rumbling of a dead cat? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down on beautiful carved woven tiles. How do you feel about it? Exasperation. Breathless thinking. There is a good answer. Be straight with him. I remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. You would make excellent leader of the halfways. You said it yourself. Everything changes after the election. Earth is dead. We are alive. That is all matters. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. He's not so bad after everything. A goblin with good spirit might be exactly what the city needs. I did it. The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out in the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted. I actually did it. Ha! Steps back from the ballot box, whipping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares so much about politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now, nothing standing between you and your voice. Save your city now. It's time. Okay, the last one. This is the last one. Okay, let's do it. Time to cast its damn vote. The guy next to you dropped his own voting card. As he leaves the chamber, only you and I shall remain. Speak of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you freshly printed voting card, without any of the box filled in. You rummage in your pouch for a moment until you find it. Your old voting card, so damn crinkled. And all the boxes are filled in for some reason. I already have one. Yeah, but I won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. What does it fill in means in this case? I'm not entirely sure. But my guess it means some type of ink, graphite, or really any type of clear pencil marking. So I'm only allowed to fill in one choice? That's how it works, yeah. Heard some cities do it with some type of weird ranking system, but I'm assuming it never caught on simply because it's way too complicated for the average voter. Even more so for the below average voter. I'm the below average voter, aren't I? I don't think I would describe you as that, no. For multiple complicated reasons. I'll look at the new card. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. He also had another card, looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card in the box. Huh? Done. A power move. What, just like that? What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box. Well, that's what matters. I think I'm just nervous since this means I realize what's happening. Yeah. Snell stepped aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms, turning to leave. He instead looks back with a scrunch head expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you again. Your most closely guarded secret, only shared with your god. Does he deserve to hear it? It's say it. Smell crosses his arm. I would look out the window each night. I look at the moon and the dark sky. Then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold up finger. One. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. Oh. The goblin listens. One friend, that would be enough. That gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. It's really not love. Your goblin companion loves alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. Handshake. Brotherhood. Be cool, give him a tap or something. The goblin salute, raise your hands a little. Fuck you, he gestures to his club. Shake it firmly. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. Your brothers in arms. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him yell out, "And don't vote for anything stupid!" Watch him leave in Temple of Earth. Then you're alone. Turn back to the ballot. Oh my god, so much things about like voting thing. You see it staring at you. Next to it, simple pencil. Just you and this amazing little box. Who do you imagine? A dozen revolution, decades of violence and upheavals, all to get you a chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in this shitty box? Years of strife for what? For your ancestral home to be broken into squabbling pieces, all for dream of democracy, a foreign dream? You are now about to contribute as one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook as esoteric history you read for your tower. Blah 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 blah. Vote. Pick up the pencil, look at the card, everything up on your shoulders. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose one final time. I'm going vote for the cleric? Fill in every box. Vote for Snell, vote for Ryan. I'm gonna vote for Party of Norway. I'm nationalist. You fill out the box with pride. The least defender of humanity, a true man. Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below. Symbol for everything you are. This is difficult. Everything you can be once you put this voting card inside the box. You have already made your choice. Now, follow the string. There's like 50%, but it sometimes goes below. What the hell? Nah, it was going over 250. I don't know. Okay. It's done. Will you tell me some story after? Who won? Or we'll never know. That was a long game, guys. That was a long game. And I did enjoy, but at some point I was like, okay, come on. It's too much. I think so. Yeah. Must be done. At some point I was like, you know, nah, this is too much to read right now. It's like getting too much like... I don't know. Like, they wanted to put as much content as they want. They pushed too much content, I think, to this game. I enjoyed the most of it where the weird things was happening, like very weird, and that was fun. And then some like discovering stuff. But going all those political talks, as that was too much. And at the end was like too much political things. You like the game, eh? Yeah, I did. I just like wish this to be a little more condensed, like, yeah, more compact, let's say, yeah. Just, you know, like 70% of that game, that would be just good enough. Yeah, okay, show me like what happened. Skip the credits, yes. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. Okay, I believe you. Or should I say, the cleric, right? Yeah. Somehow you managed to secure 3 days during the course of this adventure. Whether they will actually turn out well for you remains to be seen. 3 days! Haha! I don't remember the third one. I think you will, at the very last, least, make an unforgettable impression. 3 of them, in fact. Fucking hell. It's all like, I don't know, like... It's also like, this game... don't worry, forget about your new body, Ask. But he will have to seek our terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Think he can do it? Maybe we'll have to help him out. It's like, this is weird about this, like, I don't know if the authors are afraid of women or what the hell is going on, or they were like making fun of it. I don't know. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got something. I don't know. Though you better keep an eye out. The old master of his definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. Oh, and you probably won't see that cranium ant again. The one you I know. See? Unless you'd want to, I mean, we could make it happen. Maybe. No! Go to the most important things. Then there are questions surrounding those laws my Asuka was looking for. That sounds like a hire. Seriously, that's what I'm talking. Like, I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. I just want to see about the next story, about the... I want to... important things to know. I want to know about the city future. As for Viscan, for example, the Your Little Adventure is nothing to him, obviously. I mean, I know that's because I care about some people more than others. I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna get ya. Gonna get ya. And then there's Eomistra. You didn't really run into her, did ya? Maybe you did. We can never really be sure. There's something strange about Yor and his dreams. You play them well in your mind, but as you uncover more about this twisted phrase, ask yourself this short question. What is it? What is the 50-50? Ultimately though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. Amazing. For Snell, it was a meeting with the honors of the past. I wonder how long it will last. For Etir, it was a reminder, the more she stay put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election down, I feel like this campaign is a time skip. Couple of months? Years? No, come on, do this and tell me. Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your party-loyal cleric will surely find a place among his peers. I can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Budgard. So I will not know. Oh, it's gonna be like, thank you for completing the tutorial. Ah, okay. So, we don't know. Okay. Disappointed, to be honest, little. But okay. Was fun. 7 out of 10. So, any next game plan? I don't know. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow's morning, or maybe not morning, because my family is coming back at 7 p.m. So I will have some time to stream before that. I need to decide. Yeah, I need to decide that. I was thinking about Soma or Prey. Might be one of those. I want some action. We'll see. We'll see. Which one missed? Which is the most? Click on glossary links in a row. Succeed on dice roll with the DC 25 or higher. Mention that you're a wizard 6 times. Ah, okay, whatever. Oh, yeah, we can uninstall this actually. It's a pretty good one. Not amazing one, but pretty good one. Oh, last I'm the only father at home. Sunday is almost gone. Yes, exactly. It's like 2 3 a.m. I need to go with the dog so it doesn't wake me up in the morning. So yeah, have a good night and see you tomorrow or today or later. Bye bye. I'm not gonna play music because I want to turn off the PC as well. See ya. Bye. Have a good one. Pew pew. And think.